There we go. Oh, Lord. Raymond, what's up, brother? What is up, my brother? Northeast. Nubs, what's up, dude? Not a lot, man. Not a lot. Just getting ready to talk about this. What's up, Ace? Daddy Duck? Gringo. What's up, brother? Just getting ready to talk about this giveaway I'm finna get ready to do. Hey, Tina, how are you? Survival LT, Survival LT. What's up, Frontier Survival? 351 Cleveland. All right. Well, I appreciate it. What's up, Rex Blocker? Valerie Irwin. Ooh, Country Boy, what's going on, man? Hey, Maria Dobson, Ray. I thought he just went live a few minutes ago. Well, she didn't have to do all that. What's up, JV? I don't know. He's making it hard to keep up with the chat. I know that. Who did I miss here? Did I miss somebody? What's up, Jamie? Big Slim. Mike Turner. Randall. What's up? Woo, chat's coming at me hot and heavy. 18 in the chat. Holy cow, y'all are awesome. What's up, Mark J. Larson? How's it going, my friend? That's awesome. That is awesome. That is great. Old Dobson, that dude is the man. Slick Willie himself. So, anyways, about my 500 subscriber giveaway. I'm thinking about tying a bunch of jigs, filling this box up, and sending it out. Probably gonna wind up doing a comment video on it. I don't really know how I want to do it. I appreciate that, Rex Blocker. So yeah, I don't really know exactly how I'm gonna do it or whatever. Did I miss? What's up, JV? Heard it's a new what? New boat? Yeah, I wish. I wish I had the dough it took to send that out. Heck yeah, Bass Addict. What's up? What's up, Dobson? How's it going, brother? Whew, my chat just it's coming in, and I really need to get my laptop set up out here where I can read the chat off of YouTube. Slick Willie. But yeah, like I said, it's got 12 spaces. I was thinking just line them up, put them in there, and get after it. And let's see. Oh, what did Maria say? Oh, I appreciate that, Maria. Oh, my chat. But one thing about that is I'm going to have to tie some jigs. That's what this stream's about. Getting some tied. So I've got a few made up already. Like I've got. Yeah, you can never have too many jigs. Like I said, I've got a few tied up already, which kind of like that white and chartreuse. That's an awesome color. Well, shoot, we need to get Mike Turner there. What's up, Boxy? How's it going, brother? I hear you, man. That's about all you can do. So I need to put this little gem in there. Just a box full of beard jigs. That'd be awesome, right? But no, I've got all sorts of stuff. Like I said, I've already got some made up, like the old red and chartreuse, and I'm gonna do a few of the little twisted ones. I'm definitely gonna add this one in the end of the mix here too. Quit shaking my camera. Definitely gonna add the gray and chartreuse in the mix. So if I had my box here, I'd probably just fill it up and be done with it. I mean, I've got just a few more times I'm gonna go crappie fishing this year. Yeah, Tina. Yeah, they're pretty nice, right? So, but like I said, I got just a few more times I'm gonna go crappie fishing this year, and then it's probably gonna be close to me wrapping it up for crappie fishing for the year. I'll be on the bass fishing at that point. My goodness, it's hard to keep up with the chat. But yeah, so I mean, it's bass fishing time for me. I've got stuff ordered that I'm fishing to be on. What's up, Caribou? Hey, Caribou, are you blue now? How about you, Mike? Are you blue? No, yeah, we're not doing 12 jigs a spot. I'll be tying forever. I was thinking about just filling it up and then maybe adding a few extras, and we'll go from there. Oh, dang. Yeah, see, I told you I was going to get you, man. I told you I was going to get you. You just got to remain calm and be patient with me. I will definitely get you. What about you, Bass Addict? Are you blue? I can't remember if I've made you blue or what. What? You're not blue, Dobson? I'm going to have to change that too. I'm going to put that little fella in there too. That's a good one. Do you have any with long feathers? Are you meaning like the ones like I tied here, or just having long feathers in general, Raymond? Oh my gosh. What's up, pizza guy? Valerie's not blue either? Well, that's just terrible. I'm just the worst person ever. What's up, Devin? How's it going? What's my favorite jig color? It varies, Devin. It depends on what time of year I'm fishing. So far, let me find the little fella. Did you? Yes, I didn't see what you caught last night. I think it was night before. Y'all caught a bunch of walleye, huh? Devin, so far, that one right there has been a good one for me this year. Did you ever get my message on a jig? Evan, I don't guess I did, man. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. Holy cow. 21 in chat. That's awesome. That is awesome. Dobson is the man. Caught a limit last night. Heck yeah. That's great, dude. All right, Bass Addict, you're good, man. Oh, dude, Devin, I've got all sorts of colors. Like this one right here. Let me pull this one out of the bag. Let me pull this one out of the bag. This is another one of my favorites. That one right there. That little mug right there is bad to the bone. Black pinkish chartreuse with just a little bit of silver added into it. It's going in the bout, man. Going in there. Going in there. Jamie, most likely, if I had to guess. Here you go, Devin. Here's you another one, dude. That one right there is a sure enough good jig. That one right there will catch them. For sure. That's a good one. Black, pink, and chartreuse. Oh, purdy. Yeah, I'm just going to go through the line here, what I've already got. I'm going to fill the box, and then we'll go from there. Ooh. Oh. Here's you another cool one. This one's, let me get this one up closer to the camera. I like the heck out of this jig. All right. Let's see if I can get my light down here. Is that helping or hurting? Check out the pattern on that one. I think that's hurting more than anything. That one right there is sweet. What's up, Jeff? How's it going, brother? Yes, pink and chartreuse is awesome. Tell you what, though, that little joker right there is pretty bad to the bone. Let me find my camera. That little joker right there will get him, I guarantee you. Man, that bucktail ain't showing up real great, but you can see it right there. That's a good little jig. And then I've got like a few of these bucktail jigs. These are pretty nice. Like that one right there is a good color. Just the regular old blue and white. Plug for days. What's up, brother? Evan, I've got some so far this top coat rapid dry has been the best, easiest thing that I've had. I do have the Flyhead cement. Both of them work pretty good. I like the way the fingernail polish goes over, and I like the way it dries. It dries clear. The Flyhead cement, if you add too much in it, it will so far, this right here, bought it at Dollar General. It's worked great. It's worked awesome. So I haven't been anywhere to find any Sally Hansen's or anything. So 1964 Kennedy, 90% $50. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, see, I haven't been anywhere to pick up any hard as nails. So 24 in chat. Holy cow. That is awesome. Dobson, you're the best, brother. But yeah, so far that stuff right there on the jigs that I've fished with it that had it on there, it's been super great. It's held up really well because I'm famous. I don't know about all that. Let's see. Caribou, I'm still trying to figure that out. I've got another channel from up there that I've tied up like some of these right here for. And I've got several of them. It's Angling Spiders. What's up, Al? What do you use the fuck? I crappie fish with them, Jamie. Crappie, bluegill. But I mean, I guess technically they're not fly. Hey, Becca, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? So, let's see. Oh, tell you what, here's another good color. That little fella right there. That's a pretty good one right there. That little purple body with that chartreuse strip. That's a good one. All right, so far I've got 4 slots left in my little bag here. I'm in my little box that I'm putting together. I did actually go pick up some new colors of chenille the other day. See, I've got like, what was that, black pearl, and then I've got this right here, which is called Winter Run Purple. Yeah, pink's always good for them, country boy. Pink is always good for them. Oh my goodness, it's hard to keep up with the chat. So yeah, I mean, if we had 24 in chat, that's the most I've ever had in here. So, did I miss something? No. All right. Yeah, Devin, that purple would do really good. Matter of fact, I'm finna tie one of those up right quick so I can see how that purple looks on these. What the heck? I hate that this is in y'all's face, but for some reason, my dang little old mount is getting, well, like that. Here, I hate to do it to you, but 25 in chat. Look at there. Yep, I hate to do it to y'all, but I know this ain't the proper way. This ain't the proper way to do it, but it's the only way. Like I said, for some reason, this thing is not wanting to cooperate right. 26 in chat. That is awesome. New record on my channel. Man down. Yeah, that's me, man. All right. My dang thing's done got too tight here. What's up, Brief Robber? Operator error? Exactly. Man, everything I do has an operator error to it. Woo. Heck yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Like I said, that's a new record for me. I truly appreciate it. What's up, Fishing Hank? How's it going, man? All right, let me just get a few of these tied up, ready to go. Got to find all my stuff in my mess that I got here. Like, wait a second. My buddy hooked me up with a pair of scissors. He said he couldn't take it no more. And I'm not going to tie another jig. That's just... Get to work, I hear you. So, like I said, my buddy JW Corns and Hobbies hooked me up with a pair of scissors. These are freaking nice scissors, too. I like these. So, yeah. I would be a bad friend if I tied another jig without using those right there. Which I haven't tied a jig since he's been here, so. All right, let's see. Big emojis. All right. Enough of that talking business. Let's get to business here. I actually want to tie this one with bucktail. Let me find my bucktail right quick. I should have got out here and cleaned up this mess before I started. I just bought a bucktail just the other day. What did I do with it? It's more of a yellow. I want the chartreuse. All right, give me just a second. There's yellow. So, I had a brand new chartreuse bucktail, but I have no idea what I did with it. So, we're going to do feathers. We are going to do feathers. Let's see here. That's what I need right there. Let's see, kind of. Let me tie this one in right quick. What's up, Backwoods? Should have said, well, I got left behind in the chat while I was gone there for a minute, so let me catch you. Yeah, I got to go back and check out Bayer. Let's see. I got to go check out that video from Backwoods. I haven't done it yet. What's up, off the hook? How's it going, brother? I have got feathers going all over me here. All right. All right, let me get this tied in right quick. Come over here and grab me some flash. One more piece there. 22-inch chat. That's awesome. You guys are great. For sure. All right, got that tied up. I'm going to run this little blue, this Winter Run purple. I've been wanting to pull it out. Let's see, nearly 2 a.m. Ooh, Lord. This is going to make a good looking jig right here. All right, get it started. Yep, that's going to make a good one right there. This is kind of a bluish purple, but I kind of like that one. And then again, I do like to having this little bit of extra red thread toward the tip. Oh, okay. It was just you on Messenger. Yeah, I'll have to go back and check it out. And again, Evan, this thing is, you know how it is with YouTube and everything. I'm at StreamYard on my phone. I can't hardly do anything. Now I have misplaced my fingernail polish. Really? I'm going to go back over here and see if I got some more. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Told you, here comes trouble.
What you doing, Daddy?
Streaming.
Why are you streaming?
Because I want them.
No, you don't.
No, I'm doing it.
You just are because you don't want to.
What's up, Noah TV? How's it going? Hey, Monica, how are you? Look at there. 24 people watching us right now.
Yay!
Yay!
120,000.
We ain't near about that big. That one right there, of course, it ain't going to do. That one turned out to be a nice one. I like that. I'm going to let him dry just a minute. He's going in the box. That little turd right there is something else, I'm telling you. Ooh! I forgot to throw this one in there earlier. That one right there is a sure enough good one. That one's going in the box too. Let's see. Yeah, I'm streaming from my phone. Yeah, that purple right there. Like I said, it's a purplish blue. I don't know if y'all can see that, how that is, but that sucker right there is nice.
Hey, Daddy. Did you already check the mail?
The box?
What?
Yeah, yes. Shh. That's what we got so far in there. We got to fill it up. That's going to be the giveaway. That is going to be the giveaway, Evan. All right. Let me... What number hook do I use? These are number 6, I believe. Let me look. No, these are number 4s. I lied. Those are number 4s. Number 4 sickle hooks. She's a mess, though, Monica. She is a mess. Ooh, she's a mess. She's something else, I'm telling you. She is something else. Actually, I need to put something else in there. Something other than a chartreuse tail. Let me tie one up right quick with something else. See what I got here. I got pink, but I don't really want to put a pink tail one in there. I could do something with that. Let's see what I got over here. Yeah, number 4 is for crappie. Orange and black. Let me see what I got as far as orange goes. Look at there. Look at there. I could do that. Give me just a second. What's up, JV? Uh-oh. That ain't good. What's up, Bucking? Yeah, you got to watch all that hiding stuff. Tommy! I appreciate it, my dude. I do appreciate it, for sure. All right, we're going to start with the orange and black. All right, Becca, that's fine. Just whenever you get a chance, send it my way and we will get you sorted up for sure. All right, there's my black bucktail. Go over here to my flash. Prepping. Yeah, Tubby, be good, my friend. I'm ready for you to get situated and settle down where you can start coming in and start getting you some more videos and whatnot going. Matter of fact, I was talking to a buddy about that earlier. All right. Get this out. Section 8 still, did you time out? Did you time him out or what happened? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it happens. No, it happens. So just got to be careful, my friend. Oh, what did... Heck yeah, Becca. Hey, I'm ready. You're not going to be far at all. That's for sure. Not going to be far at all. Look at this old Halloween jig. What are you doing, Doofy?
I just gave you a huggy. I'm riding my thingy.
What's up, straight to the point? How's it going, my brother? I've actually been at 500 for, I don't know, 2 weeks now. But you're fired. I hear you, man. Yeah, but like I said, I've actually been at 500 for about 2 weeks now. But y'all know how YouTube is. You've got to watch it with them. Oh. All right, Dobson. There's your Halloween jig right there. Orange and black. Put some Hey Dobson, what other one did you say? Be good, Mark. We'll see you later, my friend.
You're flying, Daddy.
Huh?
You're flying, see?
Oh yeah, I got some wings.
But on your head.
I didn't have any Red Bull.
What?
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 Huh?
Did you say Red Bull?
Yeah, Devin, it's about time, dude. Thanks, Maria. Yeah, Devin, it's time. Just come on, my friend. Green and purple.
Green.
All right. Tell you what, Dobson, I'm gonna make you a special one here. Let's see. I'm gonna make this one super special.
Special.
We're gonna do a
Super special.
two-tone. Oh yeah.
Excuse me, Daddy. Let me in the plane.
What's up, Twisted?
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, yeah, for real. This one's going to be the business right here. It's going to be a good one. All right, let me get my thread base started. Do crappie like to hang around sandy areas? Crappie are more of a structure-related fish than they are like sand bass or whatever they called, and or bass even. They're more of a bass. I don't know. Bass are a real structure-related creature, but crappie they tend to be real structure-oriented. Yes, very. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Just remain calm. It's coming. I got to cut all these little bitty stuff and get them ready. All right. I'm actually going to add a little bit more chartreuse to the tail of this one. What are you doing back here, Doofy?
Nothing.
They're going to tell on you.
Yeah?
Yep.
I'm doing nothing. Say that to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing nothing.
Let's see. Yeah, structure is generally key. Yep. Show your hair. Miss Monica said you got some nice, pretty hair.
Thank you.
She also said something about you being a cutie, but I said stinker.
You're a liar. See, the person who tells the truth.
Oh, yeah? See, they don't know you very well like I do.
What do I do every day? Nothing.
Just sit there. Exactly. All right. I'm going to have to quit hitting on me now. All right. Yes.
No.
Let's see. What did JV say? Mr. JV said you are adorable.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Excuse me? No.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh,
What?
I'm nothing. It's just Mr. Owl. Quit. You don't hit me.
I'm trying.
All right. Let's see what I'm gonna do. What am I done doing? What am I doing?
Love your hair.
Quit.
I want to be in the front.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Okay, I'm going to.
All right. I would imagine that if you have no structure on your reservoir, you're probably looking at a lot of deep water crappie. If I had to guess. So I am all right, Section 8. I am in no way a professional crappie fisherman, but I would have to say no creeks at all. No, Jesse, she does not like to share it whatsoever. All right, now, here we go. I'm going to twist this one up because this one's going to be sweet. She's not a sharer at all.
What? Who?
Oh, about time, JV. God, Beaver. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. I'll whip him.
Shh.
Da. Shush.
Girl.
Shush.
Stop.
See.
Yeah, pretty much deep water is what you're going to be keying on without any structure.
I know that I am going inside.
All right. Night. Or we'll see you in a little bit. I know it ain't your bedtime.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
You've been asleep all evening.
I don't think I can go to sleep, but I'm going
Yeah,
to.
I doubt you can.
Good night, Daddy.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where's it at? Ugh. Check out that green and purple. That's the business right there. That will work, I promise you. That one will definitely work. All right, be good, Boxy. Yeah. Yeah, Al, that one right there is a pretty sweet one. What did I have for dinner? Country fried steak. Country fried steak. Yeah. Juicy. Yeah, definitely is, man. That right there will catch him. I can almost guarantee that. Let me trim up a little bit of the flash on that one. I don't like my flash to stick past my tail material. Yes, Maria. I will save that one for you. I will need to get your address, but I will save that one for you. And I can make you a few more too. Yeah, country fried steak. That's right, Raymond. That's right. Matter of fact, that orange and black one's coming y'all's way too. All right. Got to finish the box. I got off track. What's up, Mike? How's it going, brother? Got to finish up the box. I got off track. We're going to put that one in there, and I'm also going to tie a regular black and chartreuse to put in that. No, I'm not. I'm going to tie a different one. I'm going to tie a different one. There's my jig heads. Let's see. I have missed some stuff. There you go, Backwoods. Get after it, brother. Z71NC, how's it going, my friend? Yes, crappie jigs. Trying to catch back up with the chat. I'm sorry. All right. All right. Let's see. Black chartreuse. That's what I'm doing. I'll catch up in a minute. Maria, yes, I do. Facebook Messenger. Just Jeremy Albritton. Yeah, Devin, you can't beat a black and chartreuse. That's one of the classic, tried and true colors. You can't hardly beat it. By far, one of the best tried and true colors there is. Well, that's good, Noah. That's cool, dude. Maria, was that what happened? Thing just puked out. Yeah, I'm actually going to tie, which, look at there. Let me clean it off just a second, but just so happened to have a pink and white right there. But I'll probably tie a different one. I don't like that marabou that I got. That marabou that comes with that one, which I do have this stuff here. Don't care much for it either, but it was you. All right, that'll work. Hey, it's hard to beat an old rattle trap for sure. What about something like that, or something to that effect? Z71. What do you think about that? Hey, there's a blue and white one right there. Straight to the point. Your birthday's coming up, dude. Yeah, give me just a minute and I'll do a blue and white one if I got all the stuff for it. All right, that'll work. Yes, if he'll message me the address, I will definitely. I'm not going to just send that 2 jigs to you. I'm going to send some more than that. Yes, blue and white's an awesome color, Jamie. It is an awesome color. That is way too long a hair for a crappie jig. Hold on just a minute. Made a mess. Yeah, on that size right there, Z71. I actually tied those for a guy up in Canada, and I've got to send them to him. I just haven't done it yet because I don't know how to ship stuff to Canada. I don't know what's the protocol or anything. Straight to the point. Message me on Facebook if you can. I hear you, Dobson. Yeah, if you'll message me on Facebook, I'll see what I can do for you, buddy. Ooh. Chartreuse. Ask Ace. You mail it. Yeah, I will ask Ace. He probably knows a little bit about it, doesn't he? I just need to know the way to go about doing it, the best way. All right, yeah, just hit me up, dude. Yeah, about the shipping, yeah. Oh, no. I screwed that up. Hold on. My wet finishing tool come loose. No big deal. Just got to redo here. I hear you, Z71NC. I do hear you. Now, that's one thing I really don't know how to do is get stuff over to the UK. I'll have to figure that out for sure. If I can't get stuff from here to Canada, I don't think I can get stuff from here to the UK. All right. Black and chartreuse, and I didn't add any flash to that one. Well, not done yet. I still cut that tail way too long. No, Raymond, not yet, man. Not yet, my friend. Not yet. I wish. See, still here watching. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and watch that video for sure that JB just posted. All right. Let me see what. Let me find my other thread and bobbin, and I'll tie. God, I need to clean this mess up. Holy cow. Right, there's my white. I have no idea. No earthly idea where my other thread and bobbin went. Oh, yeah, everything's going great for sure. This is one of the best I've ever had. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that for certain. Elbow jig. There you go. All right. Let me stand up for a second and see what I can come up with. I got to find my other thread and bobbin. I need to clean this mess up. There it is. Oh my goodness. What a disaster. Ooh. I can't put that one in there. Alright. I have got an even worse mess now. I have made a bigger mess. Alright. Y'all give me just a minute. I got to get my wife something out of her car and I got to go grab her keys and stuff. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, Monica, be good. Let's see what AC. Jamie, I don't have stickers just yet. I'm still working on all that. Thinking about it though. But like, I need to change my name on YouTube. Haven't done that yet. I've got a lot of stuff I need to be doing. In case y'all didn't know it, I'm pretty lazy. Yep, in case y'all hadn't figured it out yet, I'm pretty dang lazy. It's Ling the King, he says. I didn't even forgot what we was talking about. Ling Long something. Ling Long something. I don't even remember what we was talking about. Ling Long Wong. Oh no. Alright. Let's get my jig heads back out of here. I got a mess right here. All right, Al, be good, my friend. I appreciate you for coming in, man. Jig Master Jeremy, what? Z71, I don't know if I'm even going to get to go fish. If I do, it'll probably be just bass fishing at night for fun. I've been fishing some Saturday night tournaments, but the way my wife's working, I'm probably not going to make it in time to fish them. Are you now? Fishing for coins. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah, I've been doing some nighttime bass fishing and doing all right with them. It ain't been bad. Last weekend wasn't that great, but I've been catching them. I just can't catch any good fish. Gigolo. Gigolo Jeremy. That's the thing, though. See, this isn't all that I do. I mean, I do bass jigs, too. No. Sheephead, black drum, and red drum. There you go, man. No, but no, I've got some stuff ordered right now for spinner baits. Ace, I hear you, dude. I really need to. I've got several that need to go out right now myself. And you go to Ty and Jigs, people want them. All right, Jesse. It'll probably be something to do with pork chop or something like that. That's my nickname. I've had that for years, and I probably should have started with that, but I know it'll be a transition period and whatnot for everybody. But it's probably going to be something to that effect, if I had to guess. But we'll cross that bridge when I get there. I know I need to get it changed though. I just don't like that pink. I don't think that. 40 likes. That is freaking amazing. That is awesome. We will vote on it. Oh, Lordy. You know what? I haven't been tying with bucktail in a while. I'm going to tie these up with bucktail, I think. Make sure I don't have a better pink. What's up, Polar Bear? How's it going, man? I know. Yeah. That's the pink I'm looking for. Well, I don't. I mean, I make these right here. Give me just a second. Let me go get that other one. Let me go get my other one. Let's see. All right. No. All right, Z71. What's up, Fishing Louisiana? There's a chatterbait that I've made right there. Of course, the paint's missing off of it, but. Yeah, it's hard to beat a chatterbait. Straight to the point on my chatterbaits. I got too much crap over here. On my chatterbaits, I try to use old one of those. What do they call it? A straight twin tail. JV, let me. You want some? Hit me up, man. I'll have to see how many I got. I only bought just a little bit of stuff to make them because I didn't know if they were going to work right. But after I tested them, they work freaking awesome. Yeah, twin grubtail's good. Yeah, after I got them out there and tested them, because it's not really the right jig head for it. You can see right there, I had to put a split ring instead, but I bought a big split ring, and it works really well. It's amazing the amount of vibration. The harder it knocks, the better. That one right there, like I said, I wasn't sure how that split ring was going to do on it. But the split ring actually, it was nice. It was real nice. Ace, you still up in here? Tying your favorite, dude. I'm tying your favorite. Let me get just a little bit more. Yeah, Ace makes some dang good looking jigs. No doubt about that. Ace makes some awesome looking jigs. Ace, I'm going to put that in the box for the giveaway also. No wonder I'm having so much trouble. Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't been bass fishing in 20 years, it's it's a fairly new bait. It's a lot like it's what it is a swim jig that's basically just has a blade in front of it, like I showed there. But it's basically just a combination swim jig. Jamie, I don't see why not. I'll just have to figure out shipping on it and everything. So that'll be my number one kicker if I can figure out shipping. I mean, I'll try my best to get them there any which way I can. It's a lot like a spinnerbait, but when it comes to the water, that thing vibrates real heavy and it's real fast and real violent. And it's different than a spinnerbait. It is. And it works really well too. If you got some dirty water or something, chatterbait all the way for certain. I hear you, Dobson. But yeah, I've got some stuff ordered right now that I'm going to make up a few spinnerbaits. I've made spinnerbaits in the past, but I guess it is a lot like an inline spinner. Oh heck, fishing Louisiana, you ain't got to do that, man. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm giving away this box full of my hand tied jigs, and I'm planning on once 1,000 gets here, I'm gonna do a pretty good size giveaway. I'm hoping. So. Yeah, the vibration on them things is insane. It's definitely different. Hey, Z71NC, have you ever tried to throw one at night? Heck yeah, Raymond, that's awesome. Z71, if you ever get a chance to throw a chatterbait at night, they will dang near rip your arm off trying to get it. It's hard to hook them, but it is a violent bite. That's mostly what I'm going to tie up this next time, or when I do some. See, probably still. Yeah, whenever I do get my spinnerbait stuff in, which I'm hoping by Saturday, it's the way the shipping's showing, it'll be Saturday. But yeah, like old jitterbug, yeah, for sure. And what's up, Fredo? How's it going, man? Hey, Ace, it is what it is. If somebody's lucky enough to win it, I will definitely pay for them to ship. I will pay for it to ship to the UK. Appreciate that, my friend. I mean, I have no problems paying for it if somebody wins to go. I mean, if it goes. Oh, there it is. Yeah, polar bear, me too, man. Buzzbait used to be my number one bait at night. And for some reason, I don't know why, but in the last 5 to 6 years, they just quit biting a buzzbait at night. I mean, they used to be pretty deadly with a buzzbait at night. And that used to be my number one favorite thing in the world to do is go fish a buzzbait at night. And they quit, man. And you feel like Bob Ross. I wish they'd go back to hitting a buzzbait. The biggest sack of fish I've ever caught, ever, anytime, biggest five fish stringer I've ever caught was on a buzzbait at night. And it was just an unreal night that night. Of course, the biggest fish I caught that night was on a worm. But no. I about made a butt here. All right. What did Jamie say? Jamie, I'm going to put out a video probably within maybe the weekend or something. Once I get this box filled up, I plan on doing the video. And that'll be how you enter to win, I guess. If I can figure out how to do, if I can figure out how to do it. All right. Caught up here. But be good, Jamie. I appreciate you coming in, my friend. It's good to have you. All right. Get that up there where y'all can see it. Well, I don't like the way the tails went out on that one. A little bit too much for a crappie jig. There we go. That's white and chartreuse. I mean, pink and white, not white and chartreuse. Sitting there looking at a white and chartreuse jig, and I just kind of got confused. All right. So as far as the box goes right now, it is full. I may add more. I may not. I don't know yet. I'm still thinking on it. I probably should have bought 2 boxes. Polar bear, I mean, you could tie some bluegill jigs up. Oh, that sucks, Z71. I mean, there's several bluegill jigs, like these little 30-second head jigs. Oh, I can't talk tonight. Anyways, the little 1/32 ounce jigs, you could tie them up. Bluegill like them. But it's hard to beat live bait when it comes to bluegill. It really does. All right, let's see here. If anybody wants to come up, I'm fitting to post a link. While I sit here and think about these jigs a little bit longer and what else I want to add to it. If you want to come up, come on up. Talk about it, whatever you want to do, man. I mean, a small beetle spin works extremely well for bluegills. It really does. It really all depends on the size of bluegills that you have, too. If you've got big bluegills, yeah, you can throw a jig like that in a heartbeat in there and catch them. Big bluegills like the little beetle spins also. I mean, there's a lot of different ways about going about doing it. What's up?
How much shipping have you done, Jeremy?
What is it?
How much shipping have you done?
None.
None. Okay. I don't know how good you're gonna see this. You might want to put it up full screen.
Let's see. Solo layout. There we go.
Run to your post office and ask them for this form.
Okay.
All right.
You know, most of us aren't actually going to run, right?
And the second form to ask them for is their pricing sheet.
Uh-huh.
Because once you weigh everything by ounces, it's going to show the prices here for the different size packaging you use.
Okay.
That's what she said.
And then pick yourself up. This is an actual post office scale. It ain't going to focus in very good. Or you can pick up an egg scale, something like that. But that'll give you
I'll get him off there in just
pretty much exactly what you're going to want to know for postage and everything.
I got
and then I found out on envelopes. Envelopes, if they'll fit, they've got two different slot categories. If they'll fit through the slot, no more than a 1/4 inch wide here, you can send them first class mail, just like 75 cents. But most of them won't go through the first class. So how the heck did they tell me that? Non-machinable, they'll stamp to it, and it'll end up costing you like $4 or $5.
Yeah.
Like the one I sent to Raymond, they've got the form for when you ship out of the country too. You got to fill that out for every envelope or package you ship. You have to fill a form out for it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Raymond's wound up costing me like $14.
He's up in Canada.
Yeah. Raymond's in Canada too. His cost me like $14 just to ship to him, and it was just a tiny little envelope.
Uh-huh. So
that's just kind of the info I wanted to tell you. You go right to the post office, ask for all the info.
Yeah.
And it'll save you.
Yep. I'm definitely going to end up doing that. Let's see. There we go. There, JV. Is it better now? I'm back on here, so it's got to be a little prettier. Oh, goodness. Hey, Sabrina, how are you tonight?
And you were actually tying up a few orders that I had to twist stuff up for. Or a few jigs. Yeah. There's your pink and purple.
Uh-huh.
Pink silver.
Yep.
Green black.
There you go.
Pink yellow. Red black.
Oh yeah, I bet that red and black would be good with the chartreuse tail.
Pink and the chartreuse. Orange black. And then my favorite, the pink and the white.
Did you ever figure out why I said orange and black?
Do what?
Did you ever figure out why I said orange and black on the first?
No.
The Ohio.
I kept putting Who Day in the chat.
You kept doing what?
Putting Who Day in the chat.
Oh, who that?
Bengals. Yep.
Yep. Well,
no matter how bad I try to fight it, I'm still a Bengals fan. Huh?
I said down here it's who dat.
Yeah.
For the
I know. Who dat? Who dat?
And thanks to Dobson with his video last night, I wound up with a guy wants me to tie him up and send him 12.
What the heck material is that?
That right there is
paracord.
Actually paracord.
Okay.
Pull the center out of it.
Yeah.
And then you'll put your bait, cut bait, whatever on here. And when the gar hit, their teeth get stuck in the rope.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what actually pulls them in.
I got
he ordered them this morning, so.
Y'all, Sabrina, I forgot about that. Y'all were definitely getting a bunch of rain and whatnot down there. Yeah, fishing a gar rig. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't even think about that. If I'd have thought about that, Dobson, I'd have twisted the orange with some black chenille. Then you'd have had a Bengals bait. Dang. Who that? I'll have to get some gold chenille and do a who that jig.
I can take I'll take a purple and yellow for LSU.
Purple and yellow?
Yeah, I love LSU.
Do what?
LSU, college.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love them.
These are the ones I was just tying up while I was listening to you and watching you.
Purple chartreuse right there.
I'm from Northern Kentucky, just south of Cincinnati, and I'm not a Bengals fan. It's hard to be a Bengals fan. It really is. You know,
there's an LSU
it
jig
really
right
is.
there. Matter of fact, that's the one I tied for y'all a while ago. LSU jig right there.
Yep, there it is.
The one I tied for Marie a while ago.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's perfect.
These are the ones I was just tying up while I was watching you.
Was that just a red with black?
Yeah, red and black.
Yep. Can't hardly beat that. You don't claim them?
The pink, white, and chartreuse.
Yep. That'll be a good jig.
Yellow, chartreuse, and black.
Yep. LSU, baby. Buckeyes. Buckeyes are always first. But
I'll tell you what.
My favorite, the pink, white.
Now, do I have to have a special head, or can I just tie? Here, let me get it. Can I just tie that on?
Hey.
I can't tie it on regular jig head?
You can tie right to that. What I would suggest.
That's what I've been tying right there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing. It's just painted.
Yeah. Take a pair of tweezers and just clip that little barb off.
Yeah, same thing.
I mean, you can. You don't have to.
Or up where the barb.
Don't say I have barb. He just held up there.
Yeah. Clipping the barb does help a little bit. But, I mean, this is how I learned how to, well, I throwed it on the ground. But that's how I learned to tie with the little collar on it.
Right.
I left the collar, and the reason I did because that's the mold that I have. You know, I pour my own jig heads or whatever, so I only need to clip the bar.
And you can actually take a toenail clipper and you can clip right up to the head of the jig.
Yeah.
And cut that.
See, I'll use my jigs just like this a lot, and I'll put a piece of night crawler. I'll trail a piece of night crawler in there. I've caught more fish than I can count like that.
Yeah. See, the way I do it is I take my side cutters like this, just take and crimp it and go around it. Just kind of go right below that head. When I do it, I don't hardly ever do it, but just go to the hook. You can't.
I was just thinking that wire cutters. Yeah, put a groove in it.
You can clip it right out of there too.
Cut down the back of it. Of course, now that I'm trying to show you how to do it,
so you basically just remove that whole section between the head and the.
Just remove that little barb there.
All right, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that barb cutter. Yep.
It'll slide down, and that's probably the best way on tying jig heads is to have a barbless hook. I mean, a collarless hook like that.
Yeah.
It's an easier way to build the body up.
A large toenail clipper is a lot easier than a wire cutter.
I was gonna say I could slide that down after I clip it. Probably just melt it off without hurting the head.
No, you can cut it right off.
Like I said,
toenail clipper or wire cutter.
Just go around the edge like that right there. Just spin it, and it'll just come right off of there.
Yep.
I do it every.
Oh yeah, once you get down to let it break,
you end up with. You just end up with that right there, and you just start tying from there and go.
All right, I got you.
I'll do it like that every now and then, but like I said, I've learned to tie with the barb on it, so I normally just do it that way.
And you lose some weight by taking part of the lead off too, wouldn't you? I mean, not much, but
you do. It's not very much, but yeah, you do lose a little bit of weight off of it.
Maria got me this set of fine tip brushes for my eyes.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, what did I do with them?
Yeah, I've got
these.
I've got to make me a trip to Walmart or Hobby Lobby or something like that whenever my spinnerbaits come in.
Yeah, she got these Walmart.
When I go to pour them and powder paint them, I'm gonna have to paint some eyes on them.
I've been practicing a little bit with what I'm calling a floating jig.
Yeah.
Oh, I put a question in the chat earlier when you was talking about dirty water was better for chatterbaits. So I asked, so should I not use the chatterbait at the reservoir because the water's always clear back there?
You can. In a case like that, I would in a clear water situation, I would probably use a spinnerbait over a chatterbait. The chatterbait.
I do have a dark chatterbait and a bright chatterbait both too. I've got a light and a dark both.
See, in a clear water situation, I would use that lighter color. The dark color stuff's more for darker water. Matter of fact, in the clear water,
there's plenty of catfish in the reservoir, but there's no carp in there at all.
Yeah,
and the water's just always crystal clear back here.
All right, backwoods, be good, my friend. Yeah, but like in a what's up, JV?
Not backwoods.
Yeah, in a clear water situation, you want to get as close to a bait fish color as you can. You don't want these dark colors, and you don't want a real bright chartreuse or anything like that.
I was going to say, I had to jump up here because he asked that question.
I'm going to go with the little bigger hook to show you this one here, Jeremy. But this is what I'm calling my floating jig. It's just the plain hook, but then you take the rubber beads like from Uncle Lou.
Uh-huh.
Later, backwoods.
That's a scary panel.
I just got up here to make this panel look prettier there, Louisiana.
Yeah.
And just run that rubber bead right up to the head. And then once you've got it all wrapped in, it's secure there. Secure it down with a little UV glue. And that jig will actually float with the feathers now.
Uh-huh. These have been warned in cases it does. It really all depends. I mean, it really depends on what you're trying to mimic too. I mean, if you're trying to mimic a bluegill or something, then a bluegill that's been up in the shallow waters is going to be pretty black. So, but if you're trying to mimic a shad or something like that, you kind of want something more along the shad color pattern.
What I was going to say is, if you're doing bright, if you're in clear water, that's what I would use.
That's my light color one,
That's what I would use. In clear water, I always use bright color, just like when I do frogs. If I'm in clear water, I use a white underbelly. If I'm in dark water, I use a dark underbelly. Same thing with chatterbaits. Same things with.
Most of my like soft plastics, for instance. If I'm in a clear water situation with soft plastics, I'm going to try to use stuff like watermelon, pumpkin seed, stuff like that. But if I go to like my home lake where it's a murky water, I'm going to use black and blue or June blue.
Yeah, black and blue is my favorite in dark water.
You say spinnerbait, you talking about this kind of spinnerbait?
Yep.
Now, what color would you all use in the clear water reservoir with no structure?
I would use that like
chartreuse.
I'd put a chartreuse twister
chatterbait you have with a willow leaf blade.
I'd put a chartreuse twister tail off the end of that for a trailer.
Like one of these?
That's pretty close. I could go dig out all my tackle, but it's still in the back of my truck.
What I got here.
You got tackle?
A little bit.
Like this right here.
Yeah, like that.
Hey, Dawson.
That's what Jeremy just had in his hand. That's what I would.
Yeah, Dobson. This right here on your clear water situations, I would use this on a sunny day. If it was a cloudy day, I'd have some silver blades, and that's what I would use.
So sunny day you want silver?
Yeah.
Or sunny days you want gold, and cloudy days you want silver?
Yeah. Because the silver will bounce the cloud light a lot better than the gold will.
Now, what about putting trailers on spinnerbait? What's everybody's
I
thoughts on
never
that?
put trailers on a spinner. I only put trailers on what do you got going on there? Is that on a look, bring that back. What is that on? I want to
He's
see
got
the
his
top of
skirt pulled down with another hook added to it. The way I would do it is
going on here.
I'd run that skirt back up
Is
on
that
the
on a
main
top
hook.
water? That's on a top water blade too.
Put that skirt back up on the main part of that. I'd put the skirt back up on the main
That's a
part of
trailer
that.
hook and a creature on a buzzbait. Yes.
I'd get rid of the trailer hook and just put your trailer on the main hook of that buzzbait.
See, this is what happens when you take too much advice from YouTube.
Oh my goodness.
Man, if you catch a fish on that, that's going to be a monster.
Right?
It should be a good one.
Here's another trailer hook with tube on it. I had them. This on a chatterbait, I think.
Yeah, just put that tube right on the chatterbait hook.
I'm going to go grab a chatterbait.
Hook.
I'm going to tell you what a trailer looks like on a chatterbait for real. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I have one on there. I know what it looks like.
But no, like on my nighttime spinnerbait, Cameron.
The only thing that sucks about after I do that, man, I usually break the barb trying to get it back off.
He's talking about a
yeah, catfish Cameron. If you're going with the musky lure, that's fine. But for bass,
That'd be an awesome musky lure. Hey, I got it off without breaking my barb off.
See, at night,
well, no,
I'm bass
barb
fishing,
still broke.
Matter of fact, I got one right here somewhere. Yep.
Damn, get the skirt off too.
Let's see here.
I pulled the skirt clean off some of this day.
All right, here's my nighttime. One of my nighttime spinnerbaits set up right here. You see, I've got the grub on the back of it right there, and I always like my grub pointing up towards the hook. So that way, when it's going through the water like this, that grub tail's just sitting there flopping like this right here.
Yeah.
But that's a nighttime spinnerbait setup.
But that's just on the hook that's on the spinner, though, right?
Yes, there's no
that's not a trailer hook to the spinner.
It's just a straight hook. I don't typically like fishing trailer hooks on my nighttime. My daytime spinnerbaits, I do fish a trailer hook. My nighttime spinnerbaits, I don't typically like throwing them because when I'm throwing that spinnerbait, I'm dang near hitting the bank and dragging it off. I mean, I'm fishing super shallow water, a lot of cypress knees and stuff like that. I don't like having a trailer hook at nighttime.
Yeah. I got this thing last year too. I haven't even opened the package yet. So I have no idea how to fish it.
Yeah.
But it's like a minnow and then it's got the hook with the spring on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be like a swim bait. I mean,
okay.
I believe you'll have to show it to me again.
Yeah,
that little spring you screw your bait up onto it.
Oh yeah, that's there's the around your head. Yeah, all you'll do with that is basically fish it just like that chatterbait. You'll throw it out there, let it sink a little bit, and just retrieve it. Basically, it'll sit there and just do this coming through the water.
Right.
And mainly when you stop reeling and that hits the bottom, usually on that fall is when they're going to hit that.
Yeah.
So crank a few, drop it, crank a few, drop it.
Actually fishing all these baits.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many different types of retrieves you can do.
Right.
And there's no one certain way to do it, in other words.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, it's just whatever the fish hit. Yeah, I mean, whatever you can get them.
Keep it on top of the water.
See, the problem is I can't keep these things on top of the water. This one, I've bent these things like this, and I haven't tried it since then. So I'm hoping that'll keep it up. But I ain't been able to keep none of these things on top, man.
What gear ratio reel are you reeling?
Well, that's another thing. I don't know. I can't remember if I tried these on my new bass reels yet.
7-to-1, 8-to-1 is perfect for a spinner.
Yeah, generally a 7-to-1 is what you need to keep that buzzbait on top of water. If not, you're going to be reeling like hell. I mean, you can do it with a 6-3-to-1, but
I was trying to do it with a crappie open face last year, the little crappie reel. That wasn't happening.
Yeah, yeah.
That little open face reel. Let's see what we got here. Try not to hit the ceiling fan and break my $100 rods.
Cameron's here and was talking to you today.
The Cast King. Oh, come on now. No, it's on there. There we go. Gear ratio 7.0.
Yeah, well, that should
Cast
be
King
fast.
7.0.
That'll work.
Yeah,
that's the one I won from JV's.
As soon as that buzzbait hits the water, you got to start reeling, and it's just a constant retrieve. Keep it about the same speed. Get it on top of the water, and just keep it up.
Oh, sorry about that. The joys of living in a small town. You go outside and people want to talk to you.
The blue should say over by the reel, the handle. It'll be down in.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. This one is 7.51. My lose.
All right. Yeah. Dobson.
Okay.
This one
should be able to keep the bug fight up.
Yep. This one's 7.5.
This is what a chatterbait with the trailer.
I still haven't made up my mind about these lines. Yeah, that's a creature. That's the same thing I got.
Yeah,
I got the 10-pound.
But you had like a whole nother hook on it.
Well, yeah. Well, that's a chatterbait, right?
Yeah,
mine was on a spinner.
Even your spinner baits, you hook right straight to that.
Yeah, you hook straight to the hook. All you're trying to do is when that with the spinner is the same, but with a chatter, just trying to get that extra wiggle as it goes back and forth.
All right.
I like the creature, a crawdad type, because bass just love that. But
yeah, I got the creature because I couldn't find the lizards. That was the closest thing I could find to a lizard. That's what I was looking for.
No, it's actually giving a little more body to that trailer.
I like the looks of the lizard, but I still ain't caught nothing.
Oh.
But yeah, this is 7.5 gear ratio.
It really depends on what style of trailer you're going to throw. That grub is like a 2-inch, but if I'm throwing a twin trailer, it's going to be about a 4-inch.
I think I got some lizards.
What you doing, Doozy?
Right.
Quit.
Did you like it, Mike?
How's it going, man?
Even though I had to show everybody that I turned you into a bass fisherman.
Why? Did you pull? Whatever.
See, I made it all the way over here for you.
Huh?
Made it all the way over here.
Oh my God.
Just so I can sit in your lap. Okay, I'm going to cover you so it's just me.
Really?
Okay.
Really?
You can be at the flame.
You left me a huge comment.
Hey, speed crawls make good trailers on chatterbaits for sure. Oh my legs!
Yeah, I got some nice. I got some nice crawls I won from Rattle Trap. I've been thinking about trying.
One of my favorites I found are these Mad Yabbies.
Yeah.
I got them both in the dark blue and the white. But I tell you what, they don't break down like a lot of the other trailers do.
Yeah.
I put these on and I can catch multiple fish before they break.
Oh, tiny versions.
Don't
even the trailers.
Watch them hooks, girl.
What's the hooks?
Everywhere.
Ooh, that matches my shirt.
Yeah.
I'm styling and profiling. But yeah, so I love these Mad Yabbies.
Cut half the body off that Willie, and that'd make a great trailer.
I got a boat over here though. What you gonna do here?
What that's okay.
That one you were just holding up there, Willie, you cut half the body off and put it on one of them, it'd make an excellent trailer.
Cut the tail off
you
of it.
can always cut the bodies down for sure.
Cut half the body down.
Yeah, cut like that much the tail off.
Yep.
Just use that.
Yeah, you just cut that tail off right there close to the pinchers and make an awesome trailer.
Yeah, that's what I liked about these, man. They got them real long antennas, real long claws. Flip.
Yep. Oh, hurt my leg, child. They see you. Don't worry, they see you. They can
What's
Everybody can see you. You're fine.
I could. My ears are still pierced. I can still put earrings in my ears. I could make that.
I can still put earrings in both my ears.
Don't go in the flame.
What's up, back?
I just ain't got no earrings.
All right,
At least none that won't turn my hair green anyway.
I'm finna go inside too and get me some.
No,
I have earrings, but they'll turn my ears green.
Shoot.
Oh, that's why my phone's running slow.
It's hard for me to move because.
Yeah, well, just ease on around. Keep on easing.
Hey, stop.
You need to get you some sleep. I'm taking you to live.
Oh, cool, bud.
You step on my stuff.
Hey, Fish and Sabrina, Backyard Boys TV. What's going on?
Watch it. Watch it. Yellow stuff right there. That stuff. Don't touch that.
Hey.
Don't touch it.
You touched it.
I know, but you don't need to touch it.
Why?
Because I was moving it for you, Dookie.
But you said I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, you don't need to touch it. I did for you.
I should probably try to get a reservoir more if I got one.
Yes, that's what I say.
Safe?
No, I got it for Christmas.
You should try to what?
I don't remember safe.
Huh?
Here you go. Here you go, Willie. This is what you need right here. That big mountain.
That's a big popper right there.
Handcrafted popper. I made that one myself.
I got a popper frog.
I made that one myself. It's even got a rattle in it. You can't hear it, but I took and hollowed out the mouth, but the paint job sucks on it. But
you're right, Devin.
Yeah, no
I have a
rattle.
whole tackle box full of those.
hey, that's a good frog right there.
You can ask away, Sabrina.
Frog.
And if you don't want to ask it on a live, you can always just message me on Facebook or Instagram or something.
Fishing Louisiana, why you want to do something like that?
I could probably put a rattle in this thing if I want to.
Yeah, you could. They
It looks like there's a plug right there.
Yeah.
There's a plug right there. It looks like it pops out.
Oh yeah.
They
Is that one of mine or? Well, you know that was your popper. one.
No, this is the popper I showed you that night. It's the popper frog.
Yeah. I've caught some studs on some like that.
Got a
Cameron,
plug right there.
I like the Whopper Plopper, but Whopper Ploppers, I like them. Right now is the good time for Whopper Ploppers when bass are on bed. Because I like running them in shallows. I don't like running them in deep.
Yeah.
I like running frogs better on deep water because you can walk them. With Whopper Plopper, you just got to run it. You can't walk. Yeah, with the frog, you can run them a little slower and walk them.
Scripture that says no, not to eat fish with no scales.
Well, that's Old Testament.
Yeah.
Sabrina, and if you go into Acts, when Peter is having actually that same trouble of what do we do with the Old Testament law now that we're in grace, God gives him a vision of a table full of like pork and all kinds of stuff they weren't supposed to eat, and God tells him right there, how dare you, I don't have my Bible in front of me. But something like, how dare you curse what I have cleansed, or something like that. So it's pretty much telling them after grace there is no more law. Like we can eat whatever we want now. Obviously if it's not good for you, it's not good for you. But
what is anymore. So
I'm gonna find the exact verse for you, Sabrina. Just wait.
all right, y'all have to give me a minute. I gotta go get something that's not good for me.
Yeah, I think it's my biggest popper right here.
All right, Sabrina, I don't know what kind of Bible you have. I have a KJV, but if you go to Acts chapter 10 and start in, I think about verse 10 and read on, it'll tell you all about it. But yeah, wherein all matter 4-footed beasts on earth, wild beasts, creeping things, fowls of the air. And there came a voice, "Rise, Peter, kill and eat." But Peter said, "No, not so, Lord, for I have never eaten anything that is common or unclean." And the voice spoke unto him a second time, "What God hath cleansed, that call not thou common." This has done thrice, and the vessel was received up again into heaven. So it's a there you go. Yeah, New King James is pretty close. So but yeah. There's you guys a little Bible study for the day. All right, sorry guys. If anybody asks me a question about the Bible, I have to answer.
I don't judge.
Figure out where I'm putting this yet. I'm thinking of putting it on my box that I got all my soft plastics on. I think Dobson would look pretty good on there.
Yeah, he would.
Actually, I'm going to do that right now. I got to clean this first.
Yeah, Brandon didn't want to give up eating catfish. She wants a good old catfish po' boy.
No, I'm good. Yeah, what am I gonna say?
Yeah, we was talking about the waffle flopper and stuff earlier. I still don't
Hey, our
know
video's
the
up.
waffle flopper.
Check this out, Jeremy.
Oh, nice.
That's what they call her.
Very nice. There it is.
That whole works.
Yeah.
$24.
Oh, heck.
Hey, what are these actually called?
What are they?
Yeah, what are they actually called? These are the ones I just bought like that. Feathers on.
They're just I guess. I don't know. It's got that's marabou at the back, isn't it? No.
Yeah, looks like marabou.
Yeah, it's marabou. That's just marabou jigs, I guess.
Marabou.
Dirty.
I know.
Yeah, none of them still white. But
Yeah, they're super long, but yeah.
But I'll send you
I
the
thought
site.
about I
link
thought about
to
just
the
trying to
stuff
color some of these bodies with a marker or something.
There you go.
Yeah, that works out.
Man. Woo, it ain't even summertime good yet. It's already working on me.
85 here today, 84 tomorrow.
I'll send you the link for that Chanel tomorrow sometime, Jeremy.
That'll work, man.
Figured it wasn't bad for them 2 boxes and that handful of stuff that was in a little plastic bag for $24.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, Raymond. Did you read that in the Bible I just sent you? There we go.
Boom.
Hey, I've got 5 of them exact boxes.
Yeah, they're great for soft plastics.
Tackle, but yeah, I don't have any of my stuff.
And they're cheap.
Oh yeah.
All my tackle is strung out between my truck and my
The only complaint I have there with Amazon JV on them is this one actually came without the dang handle.
Oh hey.
What?
Yeah, no handle on the damn thing.
That sucks. That's one of the best things about it.
See, they work good for keeping all your fly tie and stuff. And
I got it all sectioned out to where my soft plastics are.
Different colored feathers.
It's all like lizards and stuff like that. This is those creature baits. And then from there on is all worm baits in darker colors here and lighter colors here.
Yeah, I got the other 4 out in my.
Stuff is. I got it all in this little.
Yeah, mine's got the handle.
I got the other 4 out in my truck full of the same stuff you got there, the worms and stuff. But this one here wound up being all my jig tie and stuff.
Yep. So yeah, I'm hoping that all that spinnerbait stuff comes in tomorrow. I can start making videos on that. I can get some more content out there.
Yeah.
Tighten up on my video making.
I got a lot of work to do around here. I got them on my lawn. I haven't done it yet this year. My daughters did do the ditch for me and decided the house where it grows the tallest for me this week. But I bet they had a heck of a time with that too, because it's like knee high out there. But
yeah,
well, I hope you start getting all your stuff together, Jeremy, because if I get too many more orders, I'm sending them your way.
I hear you.
I didn't think it was going to kick off like it did.
You go to Time Jigs, you'll yeah.
And that's why I don't sell the rods I build, because I don't want to be building rods all the time.
Yep.
Everybody likes
people always ask me, why don't you sell those rods you build? I don't want to build everybody rods. I don't care if I would become a millionaire doing it. I don't want to do it.
That's why when I talk to people about my jig tying, I tell them it is a hobby. I mean, I don't mind selling some here, there, and there, but it's a hobby.
Yeah, Devin, they're cheap. Just go on Amazon or Walmart or whatever and pick up those boxes. I think they're like $10, $12 a piece.
There's a ton of people, building jigs too. A ton of them. My market is flooded. I got people asking, well, why don't you put your jigs in the bait store down here to sell them? I'm like, well, I'll just be on the wall with 20 other people hand tying jigs,
Yep.
And I'm just not all about that. So,
I want to take a demon dragon out to the ocean, put some hooks on it, and use it what it's actually built for.
Them Flambeau Outdoors 4510 Super Half Satchel soft bait boxes on Amazon are $12.88 a piece.
Oh, hey.
Free delivery. I got it saved in my archives.
That didn't take long. Hey, I tell y'all what. If y'all want to know something that's expensive, go price some ball bearing swivels. Holy shit. They are bad high.
Now, Willie's fancy yellow rod holders that he's got 2 of, they're $31.88 a piece on Amazon.
Well, I get them from Bass Pro for $15.
I'll tell you what rod holders not to get. The ones they sell at the bait shop over by Mike's house. I broke both of them trying to put them in the ground this weekend or last weekend.
Well, they're the plastic ones, 2-piece plastic ones.
They were metal ones, like the ones I buy up in Yankton. They're the coil ones.
Yeah.
That you just stick in the ground. They have the part you can step on to stick. I stepped on them and bent them both in half. The one I crimped. I was like, I got 2 orange ones I bought up in Yankton. I've stepped on them for years and they don't bend.
I sell my rod holders for $15 a piece too.
I hear you.
You shove them right in the ground. They're great bank sticks. Or mount them to your boat.
There you go. So I'm trying to make up my mind on. I got a big tournament coming up with 15 days away. I'm trying to make my mind up whether I'm going to fish it or not, for one. And if I do fish it, I'm thinking about live streaming most of it. Not all of it, because I'm not going to fish all of it. It's a 24-hour fishing tournament. And I'll probably fish that morning, then go take a nap, and then go back fishing that night. But I'm thinking about trying to live stream most of it if I do fish it.
You know you're gonna fish it.
I don't know. I didn't fish it last year. That was the first year in 12 years that I didn't fish that tournament. No, 14 years. First year in 14 years that I didn't fish it. So.
Mike, you're right. Actually, speaking on that, Mike, I had to call Piscafun this week and be like, "Can I please have a new rod?" I smashed mine against the dock pole.
Yeah, JB, these are not made to wrap around steel posts. They're not supposed to do that. They're really
Actually,
good rods. My video, you can't do that.
If you watch the video I just dropped, you see me get mad when I miss a fish and I throw my rod.
I ain't seen it yet. I've been here.
I hope they don't watch that. They're gonna be like, "No, we're not sending you any more rods, dude. You're just throwing them around and stuff."
So how long did it end up being?
What?
The video.
Oh, it was like 40 minutes. I said I cut out a lot of fish.
Oh, I figured, yeah. I didn't know if you decided to do the 2-part like you talked about, or
I thought about it. I thought about doing the one part when we were at the one pond and doing another part at the other pond, but I just figured put it.
But if there's a lot of fish in there, start to finish, it doesn't matter how long the video is. You know?
I had to dig this out today. Sitting here waiting to spool up my new reel that's coming.
Yeah.
Just leave Mike's turtle in there.
Yeah. I did cut out the part of me trying to get the hook out because, yeah, that didn't look so happy.
Yeah,
like yanking that turtle's head off of its shoulders, pretty much trying to get that hook out.
Yeah, there were some things when I caught a turtle in one of my first fishing videos I probably shouldn't show.
It was a big snapper, though.
That's when everybody found out there's going to be foul language when I'm around. If I'm fishing, I think it's a flathead running across the pond that turns out to be a 10-pound snapping turtle. Yeah.
How well do you think that reel is going to perform, JV, on an Erebus rod?
On a what rod?
Erebus.
It should fine. I've actually never used it myself. I sent one to Epic Catfishing, and he loves it. He loves the reel. And if he loves it, then that's a proved catfish reel right there.
How you going to send out untested product, dude?
That's what I'm planning to put that reel I got coming from you on is one of them Erebus rods like what Mike's getting.
You don't have a Cascade Royal either, do you?
Catfish Cameron, it is not fun unhooking a turtle. When I was a kid, I caught one on a brim hook, and it turtle probably about that big. That son of a bit the piss out of my finger. I didn't think I was ever going to quit bleeding from that.
Yeah, don't get your finger close enough to they can bite you.
Well,
shouldn't do that.
Raymond, can you hear Charlie?
I was in there trying to get it unhooked, you know. As soon as that son of a popped loose, he reached up there and caught that knuckle. Ooh.
Well, I ain't got a dream, Mike.
I'm never going to quit bleeding.
I'll take a stick. I'll find a stick and I'll make them bite that stick. And if I have to, I'll use a rod holder or whatever, try to hook them behind the neck. And then I like to carry them long, super long needle nose pliers. So I can be about a foot away from him, grab a hold of that hook and get it out. That's what I like to do.
Well, the bad thing is Mike was catfishing and I don't even know what size hook he had in there, like a 16 or something. It was just this giant hook stuck in this giant snapping turtles. And I had a pair of pliers, but I had the other dude stepping on the turtle. I had his cousin
That's
Chris.
What I had to do. That's it.
Yeah. That was a big enough turtle. He could have took a finger if he would have got me.
Mike, I don't have to dream on that one. I actually went online today and ordered one of them rods.
I had steel-toed boots on when I caught my turtle, and he knew it too. I didn't crack his shell, but I about knocked him stupid. Oh, I was mad, dude. I was sitting there fishing with a live bluegill, man, and the bobber just, he starts going crazy. Bait starts going crazy, and all of a sudden, just lays down and starts scooting across the pond. I said, "Oh yeah, here we go, man!" Freaking 10-pound snapping turtle.
Oh yeah, you have the longer.
That was only an 8-aught hook. I kind of figured. He said 6.
I don't remember. It just looked huge in that damn turtle's mouth, and I was like, "How am I going to get this out of there?"
That's a gator hook there.
Well, I play it smart, JV. I don't.
Yeah, that's the pliers I'm talking about.
I don't
I
have
was
to
just
get
cut the damn turtle's head off. That's what I was starting to think.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with turtle soup.
Yeah. But in the video, we released it, and I even said, "There you guys at PETA go. We're not making them turtle soup. We're putting them back."
Now you outdoorsman, can you eat a soft shell turtle?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can eat.
Can you? Because I was told those are poisonous when I was a kid, but I talked to a lot of stupid people when I was a kid.
From what I heard, you can.
You can eat them. They just don't taste as good as a snapping turtle.
Not as good as a snapper.
No.
The snapper's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, snapping turtle's got 7 different flavors of meat.
7 different meats, yeah.
You find you somebody.
I know turtle eggs are gross.
JV?
What?
I said you find somebody go on your trip with you.
No, I canceled that trip. That's what that whole Kentucky thing was about.
Oh, hey.
I canceled the whole Black Hills trip, and I'm heading to Kentucky for a week now.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
He does this after I've got my suitcases packed and ready to go.
Yeah, he's going to that state that's right underneath Ohio.
Hell, he was talking about free airfare round trip and shit. I was like, well, hell, I'm on my way.
Yeah, he's probably going to be less than 100 miles from me.
And that's one of the reasons why I decided not to do the giveaway to bring somebody with the Black Hills to me, is because everybody wanted to go. And I was like, man, whoever wins, everybody else is going to be pissed off at me. They don't get to go.
Well, so see, like, now you're saving all that airfare money so you can swing up here to Wisconsin, pick me up, swing into Ohio, pick up Willie, and we can all go.
I'm going to a bunch of different places there, Devin. First, I'm hitting Frontier Survival down by West Liberty. And then I'm heading over by Richmond to go hook up with the Bicknell bunch. And then I'm heading over to Harrodsburg, and I'm hooking up with Pond Predator Nation, KY Guy Fishing, and Grace Asher, and we're all going to do a bunch of fishing collabs. And there was a kid, I want to say like Outdoors with Caden or something like that. I think I might swing over and go fishing with him, kind of make his day.
Okay.
Yeah, that trip will work out good because you can swing over, pick up Mike, pick up Willie, grab me, and then we go pick up Jeremy.
Go pick up Caribou. Only took a week off, and it's going to take a week just to drive up and get Caribou and come back, and they won't even let me across the border. We'd have to sneak across.
It'll take about an hour or so to swing over pick up.
If I have the 23rd and the 26th open, whatever day Grace takes for us to do our collab, I think the other day I might swing up. I got to figure out how far away you are exactly from where I'm staying.
Yeah. Figure out the distance.
But if it's less than 2 hours, I might just run up there and we'll go fishing up in Ohio somewhere.
I'm pretty sure just almost all of Kentucky is less than 2 hours away from me.
Hey, Kyle.
Huh?
What's up,
Kyle's here.
Just skip that whole Kentucky trip. Come on further south. We'll go
it's funnier because he can't even see it.
Go further south. I'm doing that in August. I'm
We're trying to keep him north, dang it. He's got to go north from Kentucky.
Oh, Do what?
They're trying to pull in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Dobson wants me to go north, go hang out with him.
Yeah, I'm north.
You want me to go south to go hang out with you.
Yeah. You're picking a terrible time to come to Louisiana if you're coming in August.
No, I'm going to Florida in August, which I'm terrified of.
Gotcha.
That's not a good idea either.
Well, that's when Annika's show is, and I have to go for Annika's show.
I know. I'm just saying, you gonna cook like bacon and eggs, but
Oh, I know. Small water. I already told Small Water. I was like, I might just like go in the water and go fishing.
Right.
Sing from the side of the boat in the water.
There's one thing about it though. If you go down to Florida and you're getting it's getting hot as hell and everything, it's gonna rain on your ass at least one time every day. It rains down there every single day. But as soon as it's over, it's gonna get real hot.
I'm thinking
Yeah, David, go check him out, man. JV's got a good channel.
I know, dude. I know, Raymond. I'm going to melt. I wanted to go. Actually, we were going to do it in June, but then the gal that's promoting Annika's show ended up having to do something with a movie in June. And so she pushed the gospel tour to August.
June and August. Yeah, there's hardly any difference between June and August in Florida. Same way here.
I wanted to go to Florida in like January.
That's a good time when it's about 8.
Right. But the worst part, there's a bad side to that too. There's a bad side to that too. Everybody else goes to Florida in January too.
That's true. That's what Small Water did say to me. He's like, "We'll have lakes ourselves pretty much in August."
Everybody that's got money up here goes down there when it gets cold up here.
And I was like, "There's a reason why, because it's 400 degrees. We have 7-foot mosquitoes that'll carry me away, and then drop me into
carry you off the beach down there, dude." I heard that. I've been told people put their pets up in cages down there because of the fleas.
Oh, I bet.
Like 1-inch fleas, and that's not even the sand fleas. Who was it we watched eat them sand fleas?
Somebody wanted to eat
sand
fleas?
Probably YouTube video. Yeah, YouTube video. Somebody caught a bunch of sand fleas and fried them up. Who's eating?
Oh, hey.
I don't know.
A lot of people do that. They catch them down there in the beaches of Florida and stuff, and cook them up, boil them.
Empty my ashtray.
Like what?
Yeah, I don't know what this is either.
Are you saying the JV's going to catch crabs in Florida? Raymond? Or he's going to fry like a lobster? Is that what it means? I don't know. You might have been right on first.
I ain't frying like a lobster. I'm gonna have.
I mean, you're gonna catch crabs.
I'm gonna buy a 50-gallon drum of
what's up, Daddy?
suntan lotion.
Living MN, what's up?
What's up, Living MN?
Yeah, fries like a lobster. Jay got crabs.
Oh man, my last weekend with these. I'm quitting on Monday. At least I'm gonna try. My goal is to be quit by the time I go to Kentucky.
Uh-huh.
So you know where you're gonna be staying at or whatever?
Well, the first night I'm staying at Frontiers because we're going to go do a survival trip, and we're gonna.
Okay, you know where you're gonna be when you'll be trying to come up here?
Probably in Richmond.
Be good, Devin.
Richmond, Kentucky?
Yeah. Because that's right over by where the Bicknells are, and that's where I'll have just left is Bicknells. I know, Cameron. That's what I'm going to do. Monday. Now, I ain't promising I'm going to quit chewing. Actually, probably the chewing's probably going to help me quit smoking. I'll just be chewing a lot more than I used to. But
yeah. It ain't no better habit to get into, that's for sure.
He said a while back that he was quitting, and the Mike made him so paranoid he started again down there.
I tell you what, Mike is a horrible person. Don't ever try to quit smoking around him. That dude chain smokes like nobody's business. I smoked more cigarettes because that dude was smoking my face the whole time.
Who?
Every time he'd light one, I'd light one. I went through like a half a carton of cigarettes down there.
All right. Yeah, the box is starting to look pretty good. It's got several jigs in it. Probably going to add a lot more than that, though.
Oh, really, right?
Probably, Mike. I agree with you there. It's the only way he can get a turkey.
I don't even talk about turkey season. We're not talking about turkey season.
We're going to have to send some road turkey. Have his daughter set him up around his hunting zone out there.
We all know how he gets his venison. He buys that from his buddies.
I hope they don't know you too well if they was hollering the right trapping.
Actually, right, that did happen to me when me and Mike were down there collabing. That was the coolest thing I've ever had happen. I was sitting down there I was actually packing up and we were going to go do the bass fishing. And I was down at the thing packing up some of our stuff. And there's this whole group of kids over there just staring at me. I was like, what in the world are they looking at? The smallest one of them walked up and he's like, are you JV Outdoors? And I said, yeah. As soon as I said it, all the other kids came running up. They're like, it's JV Outdoors. Man, I had to show them all my rods. I had to show them my bait. I had to show but it was one of the coolest things. I was like, I got recognized in public, man. Don't
you wish you'd have took a bunch of these hats with so
I know. That made me. I had nothing to give them either. I was about to just start signing chubs and giving them to the kids. That's all I had was a bucket of
start
chubs.
Carrying jar of pickles with
you. Kind of felt bad for Mike, though, because they had no idea who he was.
I'm going to get kind of worried if young kids start recognizing me.
Yeah, I'm going to start. What kind of parents do they have?
No, you're going to be almost. You're going to be a little over 3 hours away from them.
They already do, Dobson. They recognize you. Your
2
son
hours,
is out there
50 minutes,
fishing hole with
almost 3
you.
hours. It's like there's no road. You know what I mean? It looks a lot closer.
This stream right here ought to help on the watch hours for sure. Y'all got Dobson got me a lot of focus.
Oh, it does show different, bro. It does show different.
I do appreciate that.
Sure. Hear me, JB? 184 miles.
We'll see how early I wake up. I might be shot after Bicknell's done with me. We'll see.
Right.
Yeah, Iowa does have fish. I'll give them that. Especially in those ponds, man. Those ponds were fun.
Oh, I've heard stories about big sturgeon in Iowa since I was a kid.
I'm thinking about calling your cousin tomorrow and running back up there. I want to go fish those ponds badly again. That was a good time.
What? That's
what it's
We're fast.
We recognize Willie from the 10 most wanted.
That's Columbus.
Really?
That's us. That's us. That's Richmond, Kentucky. You went from Richmond to Washington, that's right. Richmond, Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's good. No, that's Richmond, Kentucky. We're up there. We're the Blue Dog. They recognized you from 10 Most Wanted? Yep.
Ah,
I got to work Monday and Tuesday. They recognize
I guess it'll be me and Mike again then.
Yeah, some of us work for a living, Mike. We don't call in every day.
Hey, I don't call in every day. Y'all see me every day.
How do you get one of these hats? Wait till next weekend because I got so much crap to ship off today. Tomorrow. I do not want another address right now. I really don't. I'm trying really hard to keep the addresses I have together right now. But text me or message me next Monday on Instagram, or next Monday, not next weekend, Coyote, and I'll get you one shipped out then.
I haven't called in a while.
oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. I probably should try to go tomorrow.
Z71NC, yes. I stream off my phone when I'm streaming. So that's the only way I found to do it.
I did find
I started out on my laptop from home because when you're not monetized, when you don't have 1,000 subscribers, you can. I didn't know about StreamYard time, so I was going through my laptop. But ever since then, it's been phone since I discovered StreamYard.
Yeah,
I did find.
Go to StreamYards. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I have Straight Talk, and I always thought Straight Talk wouldn't have that. Have very good plans for other things, but I found out they have a mobile hotspot that you can hook to your laptop, and so I could bring my laptop and set it up and do streams from it.
There you go.
Yeah.
And,
the only reason I don't do that is that laptop battery ain't gonna last 2 hours one time. Look.
Yeah.
I have chargers for it.
Well, see, that's me. Whenever I do stream from my phone or whatever, I have a cigarette lighter plug that has 2 USB ports. One for my phone charger and then one for my my little lighter.
You need to get your battery pack, man. Charge pack.
I got a battery pack, but that if I got the the cigarette plug or whatever, I've got one in each one of my boats. And like my little John boat out there, I wired one in all the way up from the back battery all the way to the front, where it's got slack where I can move around wherever I need to.
Right.
And so, I mean, pretty much all the power I need to run the whole time. Yeah.
Did you leave Straight Talk there, Living? Yeah, I'll never leave Straight Talk. I have unlimited everything for $55 a month, including mobile hotspot. Like I could just run the mobile hotspot off my phone, but that drains my phone so fast. Yeah, I love Straight Talk. I've never had a problem with them. I had better service than Mike the whole time we were down there, and his phone was in the state.
Took that as great talk too, but I got to get a new phone because this one don't work anymore. It didn't like hitting the water.
Emmy's phone hit the water this last weekend and it still works.
Mm.
Yeah, my cheap Obama phone fell in the creek a couple years ago, and I called a cab with it 2 hours later.
Oh, hey. Yeah, Z71, I've got a little phone mount that I bought from Walmart that holds my phone, and it's also got this. Let me turn this off. It's too dang bright.
The one with the tripod?
See, what it is, it's got this little phone hook here. Then it's got this little ring light that comes with it, and they both hook up to this little clamp right here.
Why not? What?
And
we got unlimited everything, but it ain't that cheap.
Yeah, he's probably got multiple phones on it though.
Yeah, we got 2 phones on ours. You're almost 200 more.
Well, you know,
our phones.
The best thing I did, I actually bought one of those $500 kayaks from Walmart, one of those Lifetime ones. And actually, it's my favorite kayak right now. Way better than my Sun Dolphin that, is a way bigger. I love that little Lifetime one. But it actually, that Lifetime one came with a camera mount in the front of the kayak so you can point the camera back at you.
Oh, hey.
I'm going to kick out live stream, guys.
From my Ace is gone. But yeah, I could set my phone up on that and just get the live stream going. And once I got it going, then push myself into the water and I could live stream from my kayak.
Yeah.
With that front mount. I didn't even notice it the first time I took that thing out. It was
it's mainly just about service area, really. I mean, I think just about every company you're going to find a dead spot somewhere. But,
oh, there's no doubt. It's like I wouldn't be able to do this if I didn't. They put a tower up about 2 miles from the lake that I normally fish on, and if they wouldn't have done that, there's no way I could.
Yeah, that's like when I'm back here at the reservoir. There's a tower in the woods less than a mile away from me.
Yeah.
That's nice.
If you'll look on Amazon at phone mounts, they make some really good ones. So some of them are waterproof too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have those side racks on your where you could where you can put attachments on your kayak? Because they have camera holders that you can put in there.
Yep.
And then you can just put your phone on that and just have it looking up at you. I'd get an adjustable arm.
They also make phone mounts that hook up to RAM mounts.
Kakuzulu kayak. Kakuzulu. Yeah.
Hey, off the hook, you're getting the best right now. I mean, it doesn't get any better than these 3 right here.
Yeah.
The prettiest stream you will ever see.
Exactly. We got Curly and Mo and Brad Pitt. What could you go?
automatically put shark bait.
Sure.
Yeah, gotta have the beard on lives.
Yep.
Where it's at.
Actually, my beard's disappearing tomorrow off the hook. I'm shaving everything tomorrow and letting it regrow.
I ain't never shaving this again. I'll trim the mustache, and I ain't never touching this again.
No, I need to. My beard's all whacked right now. I need to redo it.
Are you serious? Your beard's whacked?
Yeah, I know you look like a homeless man, but
I'm hillbilly,
We'll appreciate that off the hook.
Shoots deer off the kayak.
Actually, I see people do that all the time.
People that do it.
Yeah. There's videos out there you can watch people doing that.
That's awesome. You want to let it grow and spike it, and your hair like Static X. There you go.
I had that once before. I had my hair, my beard, my goatee was like way down here, and I had it braided, and it was purple.
Nice.
But now I'm going bald on top, so I think I'm going to grow it out and do the beard over.
Yeah, that's what happens. See, when it grows out down here, it pulls in up here.
Hey, I'm getting that way myself. There ain't hardly nothing up there no more.
That's why I just started shaving it. I said, the heck with it.
Yep. That's probably what I'm finna start doing. I bought me a set of clippers that last.
I tell you what, though. In the summertime, it feels good. Right after I get everything shaved.
Oh yeah,
in the summertime.
Yeah,
man, that feels refreshing.
I want to find an electric razor with the round heads on it. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Got the 3 flat round heads for your face. I want to find one of those that's good enough to do my head with. I mean, after I've shaved it, you know what I mean? Just to do it like daily or whatever, keep it down.
Yeah.
Because I got clippers, but I got to let it get about this long to do clippers.
Off the Hook, aren't you the one giving away rod protectors? I think it's Off the Hook. I watched a lot of videos that I didn't comment on this morning because I was driving. So I watched a lot of videos. I gave everybody thumbs up, but I didn't comment on a lot of videos. But I'm pretty sure Off the Hook was the one giving away rod covers.
Oh, nice.
If I remember right.
I'm sorry, living in, man.
Getting out of control. Good luck with that, living in, man. I feel your pain.
See, my daughter's trying to con me into letting a couple of her friends come up.
You know what, living? I miss when my daughters were that young. And they had the slumber. Listening to little girls talk is just the funniest thing ever.
Baby shark.
Conversations they have about the stupidest.
My oldest daughter is wanting to have a slumber party next weekend, and she's wanting to invite like 2 or 3 girls, and it's all in that 12, 13 range. I really don't want that kind of kids around my house. I don't want that kind of attitude in my life right now. Because that's all that is. That 12, 13-year-old girl range is nothing but attitude. Be good, Daniel.
Later, Daniel.
Yeah, I'd love to go up there too, like Minnesota, up in that area, try to catch some burbot sometime too. We was talking about that last night on my live.
No,
anybody if you ever get a chance to fish for burbot, dude, it's something you'll never forget. This weekend, make your baby shark. You're very welcome. Baby shark, baby shark.
I hate that song.
I still have nightmares.
I got lucky. My kids were older, and I never really heard it.
Yeah.
And then I went to my buddy's house, and we were just hanging out in the garage, and his kids were playing it. I'm like, what in the world is this nonsense?
Hey,
and then I came home and told my daughters, I was like, have you heard this stupid song? And just to get on my nerves, they played it for like 3 days.
I bet it is Z71.
Right. I just like to catch one from the bank. I ain't getting no kayak. Try that.
I'd try it. I love kayak fishing. It took me a minute to get a hang. I'm not going to lie. Like, I never used bait casters on a kayak. It feels too awkward. I have to use a spinner. But it took me a minute. But once I got the hang of it, I actually love kayak fishing now.
Well, see the way Justin, the first one I ever started watching, kayak catfishing.
Yeah,
he just drops it straight down. Each spot, he just drops it straight down to the bottom, lifts it up where the sinker's a foot or two off the bottom, puts it in the rod holder.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Huh.
Actually, that's the best time to use a wacky worm is when you're in a kayak because you can just do that. Just drop the wacky worm and just sit there and jig it up. move a little bit in the kayak, jig it up. Just float around and keep
Now, when
jigging.
y'all talk about the wacky worm, the wacky rig, is that just hooking the worm in the middle?
Yeah, you got to use the rubber bands. Let me see if I have one set up.
I don't hardly ever.
I think I know what you're saying. I got little black rubber bands. Probably work for us if I know what you're talking about.
You
don't actually put the hook through the worm.
But yeah, I don't. When I do it, I just hook them through the middle of the worm. So, but typically,
that's because I've tried that a couple times this year. Yeah. I thought I kind of figured that might work. I've tried it a couple times this year. The water temperature's just now getting right for the basket.
It's out in the truck, but I got the stuff in here. I actually have wacky worm hooks where they're a weedless hook. They actually have a little spring
little
wire
wire
on the front of it.
Yeah. Little wire that comes down and hooks under the barb.
Yeah. But I'm just gonna throw everything everywhere. I don't have my whole thing. This is the wacky worm tube, and all you do is you put the rubber band on it, put the worm in there, and then run the. I always run actually 2 rubber bands because I like to make an X on the worm. With 2 rubber bands, and then put the hook through the X, and then I put the push weight on one side.
Yep.
And that's the way I always run a wacky worm.
Those weightless hooks are pretty good.
Yeah, they work great. I bought like 150 of them.
Yeah,
that was confusing.
I've got a lake that I fish that when I do use a wacky rig, it's a lot of cypress trees. It's got a cypress knees to it, and then there's a lot of floating duckweed on top. And the weedless works real good to the duckweed. So.
They're not that expensive, Jesse. I bought like 100 of them for like $12 or $13.
That just seems like a lot of work to put a rubber worm on the hook.
It's actually not that much. Once you get the hang of it, you get those.
But I mean,
you get the.
See, I got these little hair ties. Here, hang on. I got some right here. I use these little hair ties for my bobber stops. And these things, the little black rubber bands, and I mean, you can't hardly break these things, dude. I mean, I can't bite them.
Yeah.
I'm seriously pulling on this thing right
They
now.
look a little thick.
Well, what if I just doubled one of these?
Yeah.
And put my worm through it.
Yep.
And then put my hook through there.
That would work.
'Cause I got plenty of these.
You just need to start shopping on Tackle Warehouse, Jesse.
Jesse, let me look it up and see if I can find you a link.
I don't know why I go to Bass Pro so much. I really do. I really don't like those guys. But my rod holders that Ace was talking about, they're $31 on Amazon and they're $15 on Bass Pro. I mean, that's and somebody else got it for 21. So I mean, so which one are you gonna take? $15.99, $21.99, or $31.99?
Yep.
You know.
Where did Ace go, anyways?
He said he was leaving. It was a quickie. He said, "All right, guys, I gotta go," and poof.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Probably had to poop.
He got poop. He's taking poop. The cost of what, Jesse? What's he referring to? Cost of
the weedless hooks. I'm looking them up right now.
Now, see, hey, Jesse, you know you can make a weedless hook with some really stiff mono.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be like major stiff mono. You can probably buy some other type of material, but you can actually tie it like you're snelling the hook with a heavy line, and put it down toward the point. It'll still work.
I appreciate it.
I've actually experimented
What's up,
like
Yankee
that when I was younger. Crank your yank. What's up? I know I said it backwards.
Yeah, you
You'll have that.
That's the other guy. That's the other one.
Yeah, that's the other guy. Well, every time I see his name, I think Crank Yankers. Y'all, I know y'all remember Crank Yankers.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
oh dude, I love that. I love that.
I used to date this stripper that always did that special ed one I got mail. I got mail. Yay! She did it so well. It was hilarious.
Who said that? Yeah, off the hook. But if I get these hair ties I got to work, man, that's way cheaper than any O-ring.
There's a whole kit there for you, Jesse, that comes with a whole bunch of them for $20. It's 163 pieces.
There you go.
Just O-rings?
That comes with the O-rings, 70 wacky hooks. It comes with some sinkers and stuff. But I don't know why you do. Why does it come with sinkers? You need the push sinkers, not regular ones. That's
you
kind
need
of
the nail sinkers, huh?
Yeah, you need nail sinkers, not the.
I got plenty of O-rings.
Oh, wow.
But there's a whole setup for you there, bud. I guess you can use the regular sinkers for other stuff, but I don't know why that's on there.
Whew.
Asking
That's
why it
good,
goes to sleep.
Hey, it'll work, Chris, for sure.
Harbor Freight. I wish I had a Harbor Freight, man. I hear a lot of good things about that store. I got to use Clear Choke
I've got one down the road. I love
You know what? That's where I get a lot of my best bushcrafting toys is Harbor Freight.
Heck yeah.
See, closest thing I've got to Harbor Freight is a TSC.
Yeah.
Tractor Supply Company. But I did have a Home Depot.
I tried that one time, Z, but yeah, let's just say it looked like a blind man trying to use a telescope.
I've fished with fly Z71, but I've never actually fly fished. I caught trout with I fished a fly about 18 inches below a bobber with a split shot sinker and slayed the trout. I mean, slayed them. And I also ended up catching bait later on in the summer doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Northern Tool would be about pretty close to the same as Harbor Freight.
I've never heard of that one.
Really?
You think so, being in Ohio.
Huh.
Northern, that's where we at.
Yeah, Northern Tools from up there. We don't have them here. So
yeah, we're in the Northeast, baby.
Yeah, but Harbor Freight's got, I mean, like, if you need a tool that you're only going to use a couple of times a year, Harbor Freight all the way. I mean, by far. I mean, you'll get a damn good deal on a tool. And
right.
like I bought a grinder a couple of years ago. I use it 2 or 3 times a year, sharpening lawnmower blades and stuff like that. Thing works like a charm. Now, as far as if I was going to go work on a job or something, yeah, I probably wouldn't buy it. But, I mean, it works damn good.
I got to figure out, I got to get a good sharpening stone and figure out how to sharpen a knife. I know that. Yeah. All my knives need sharpening. I'm cutting bait on the ground. I just dull them every trip I go.
I think we have a Northern Tool. Can't you buy car parts from it? I think I've bought car parts from them before.
Who's that?
Northern Tool.
They've got a lot of different stuff. I don't know about car parts, but I know they got tractor parts.
I want to say they have like pretty good discounted, and they're up in Sioux City. Let me look.
I would try it Z71. I've always wanted to try fly fishing.
Hey, yeah.
And I see guys fly fish up here at the reservoir a lot. And they catch bass and salt and walleye and stuff up there fly fishing all the time.
Yeah, I know people that do inshore saltwater fly fishing. That looks like a ton of fun.
Oh yeah, I used to watch shows every Saturday or Sunday morning, man. They'd be out there catching them redfish they're called, I think.
Yeah.
Bonefish, something like that.
Redfish, probably.
Yeah, Goofy teaches you how to cast a fly. Everybody, who all seen the Goofy movie?
That's one of my favorite movies ever.
Exactly. Yep. He teaches you how to cast a fly rod, doesn't he?
I should actually learn that dance and do that dance in my next video.
Oh, goof, yeah.
I used to love trying to do that.
Yep, I used to. I used to be able to do the super duper whoopty whooper alley oop because my nickname was Tigger my entire life. So my dad called me a Tigger when I was a little baby. So I'm pretty sure I was actually the first Tigger. But you know, Disney's never going to let me win that one.
No, you're screwed.
Disney doesn't let anybody win anything. They own
Right.
They own the world. I'm actually
That's communist at its finest right there, buddy.
I'm almost thinking who the people that own Disney are the people that rule the world.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Dude, they're remaking their own movies and tripling their profit from the first round. You know what I mean? How bad's that?
Yep.
You was talking about that earlier. That all the movies are remakes. You was talking about that on your channel, and you're right. Everything's a remake now. But how bad is it that Disney? But how bad is it that Disney is remaking its own movies?
Yep.
And making quadruple what they made the first time 30 years ago.
And they suck worse. I mean?
Well, there's
like I watched the new Lion King.
That's what I'm saying. But the youth of America is tarnished, man. I mean, they're just, they're almost ruined.
Disney used to come out with when I was a kid, Disney came out with one movie a year, pretty much.
Yeah.
It would be,
everybody was white.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But now they push out I don't know how many movies a year. But yeah, you always went to the one, it was Little Mermaid one year, then it was Beauty and the Beast, then it was Aladdin, then it was Lion King.
Lion King. Yeah,
but
baby.
It was one a year. And every time they did it, it was a great movie. Yep. And then once they just started pushing out 1 billion of them, the movie sucked.
They started getting worse and worse.
Yep.
Jesse, I'm right there with you. The new remakes of all the movies, they suck.
Yep.
I mean, they just completely suck, like the Aladdin movie.
But at the same time, have you ever sat and thought how bad Disney tried to push racism on us? Everything was white.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Disney would not have a black character. They wouldn't even make a black cartoon character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least Warner Brothers had the black cartoon characters.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Disney has been like this since the beginning of time, dude.
The Mighty Ducks, that's a good one.
Mighty Ducks was a great movie.
But when we were young, we didn't notice that.
Well, that's because you're a kid. Nobody looks at race when you're a kid.
Exactly. But that's why. But that's also why there was kids that the first time they seen a person of a different color, they're like, well, "What's that?" Because they didn't know.
Well,
they've never seen a person of a different color.
Because Aladdin, they were all Arabian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I got all the versions of Aladdin. I got the cartoon. I got the movie. I got. Is that it? No. Oh, we don't have the other one.
Yeah,
yeah, that's right. We don't have the Prince.
Pretty good. I'll give you
Return
that.
of Jafar yet. Yeah, I don't have Return of Jafar. My birthday's June 12th. Just saying.
Jessica Simpson used to be hot.
Yes, she did. Very much.
Is this chicken or fish? I know somebody had to remember that. She was eating chicken of the sea tuna, and she said, "Is it chicken or fish?"
Way to make blondes look bad, Jessica. Way to make blondes look bad.
She ruined Tony Romo. Ruined him. She broke that man. He went beyond repair.
Yeah, he was never a good quarterback ever again.
Yep, she ruined him, man. Completely ruined that man's career, dude. Broke his heart, and it was over for Romo. Chicken of the sea. What kind of reel did I win?
Of course, it was Pisca Fun. I get them for free, so.
It's a picky fun.
I just got to pay the shipping when I give them away. That's all I got to do.
Oh, hey.
But yeah, you want a Piscofun Torrent? I can't remember if you said right hand or left hand. I know you sent me a message. I said tomorrow I'm going to be
right hand. My birthday's June 12th.
That's why I didn't do a giveaway on my channel earlier today. I was like, I got so many addresses I got to keep up on right now.
Right.
I had one more, and I'm just gonna. People are gonna get the wrong stuff.
Yeah, I won't. I'm not letting myself get overwhelmed like that. Sometimes I'll just bite off more than I can chew, but a lot of the times it takes me so long to mail stuff out because is that word procrastinate? Mike says that word a lot, procrastinate.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm doing? Because I always think it's going to cost $50 or $60 to mail the stuff out. And then I go to the post office and it's like less than 20 to mail everything.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But every time I have stuck in my head, it's going to be, I got to have like $60 to go mail this stuff out. Do what?
Hey, JV, I'm just going to send you my address in the mix of all this stuff. See what I can do.
I was thinking about it. Just message it to him randomly.
You do. I'm blocking you on everything I have you on.
Get my birthday is May 21st. So that's in like 50 minutes.
Dang.
Jesse.
I don't know if he's on Central Time or Eastern
It'll
Time.
be 21st.
He's kidding.
Oh. Were you kidding about the birthday or kidding about the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Oh, it actually is your birthday.
It's your birthday. Go shorty.
Hey.
It's your birthday.
Well, happy birthday.
Found me in the club.
That's what you get for me anyways.
You're in Georgia?
50 minutes. Yep. He's still on this side of the country. It's just the warmer part of this side of the country.
Actually, it was beautiful here today. It was cloudy, but it was warm.
Yep.
It was 85 here. It was hot.
We had a little bit of rain coming through. Wasn't too hot. Wasn't too cool. Just right.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of rain.
I hope it don't rain again tomorrow, though, because I got a big pile of gravel sitting in my driveway that I got to smooth out.
Yep.
But if it doesn't quit raining, I can't do it.
Get a good cussing. I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I'm the same way. Hey, Yankee Craig was asking about those reels, if they were any good or not.
What reels?
The Piscofun or whatever y'all was talking about.
They're in my last video.
Okay.
You can see
Yeah,
me use them. They're in
the
a
one you
lot
put
of
out tonight?
I'm pretty. I've done got to where I'm probably going to buy Lose for a while.
Dude, I tell you what, I can't decide which one I like better between these two, man. This Lose Xfinity or the Cast King Royal I got from JV. I mean, they're both. I think they're both just perfect.
Here's what I tell everybody. Truthfully, anymore these days, if you buy a name brand reel, Lose, Cast King, Piscofun, any of those that you're paying 40 or up on the reel, you're going to get a decent reel. I mean, that's just the way it is anymore. Most of them are probably made in factories right across the street from each other.
I paid $9.7 for that Lose combo.
The mini split air conditioners.
Yeah, I mean,
the little air conditioners that hang on the side of the wall that's got the little outside unit. They'll send you that damn thing, and there's not a lick of difference between it and another brand. They're identical. And like mobile home units, they'll send you a mobile home unit, and they'll send you like 4 or 5 stickers. You pick what brand you want to put on it.
217, what's up?
What's up, 217?
What's up, Plug for Dave?
Which Xfinity do I have?
Hey.
But I will say this about Piscofun. Oh. Yeah, it does look sexy. I almost bought a Lose. I ended up spending $300 on 6-gill last night. Good.
The grips on this thing, even. That's like a foam. Oh, it's so nice in your hand.
Yep.
But 6-gill had one of those BOGO sales going on. Buy one rod, get the second rod free. Buy one reel, get the second rod free, or second reel free. And so instead of paying $600 like I normally would for the setups I got, I paid less than $300.
Yeah,
and so I couldn't pass it.
I'll probably never buy another egg beater in my life, Jesse. I'll use them, but I'm never going to buy one.
I like spinners. I like spinners for like crappie fishing and stuff like that. That's what I like them for. And I said I like them in a kayak. But yeah. when I'm out anywhere I can stand up and fish, I prefer a baitcaster. It's just I can cast 700 times further. Huh? It's just.
Yep. Yeah, Chris. The lower end lures, I like them just as good. They seem to be real good quality. Now, I've never fished a luge rod, so I can't say nothing about them.
Yeah, I've never used a luge rod.
I went through my phase of having to have them real nice rods and stuff like that, and $100 to $200 rods, and that's bullshit. I mean,
well, the only reason I got the 6-gill ones is because I've just always wanted. I've tested every other company.
Yep.
And I've never tested a 6-gill. And since they had that deal going on, I was like, and I'm heading to Kentucky. I was like, well, what a better time to do it. Go down to Kentucky, test those new rod and reels out. But I will tell everybody this about Piscafun. The best budget rod and reel combo I have is the Torrent.
I love Shimano and Abu.
Yeah. I love that combo. But I couldn't
find an ugly stick bass rod that I couldn't find an ugly stick bass rod I didn't like. I couldn't find an ugly stick bass rod that I liked the price of.
Yeah.
So that's why I got the Abu Garcia Vendetta instead.
I've pretty much, as far as my rods go, I've pretty much just transitioned to where I'm fishing nothing but Berkeley cherry woods.
You want to see something sexy, buddy? You want to see something sexy? Now, this is sexy right here.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
See the red chrome on that reel?
Yep.
Now look at the red chrome on that rod.
There you go.
Baby. Yeah, that's pretty. JV, we won this reel from JV, and then I spent like $70 on this Abu Garcia Vendetta because it was just the absolute perfect matchup, man.
It is.
I couldn't resist it, dude. That sucker's sexy right there. I ain't gonna wrap mine around this steel post.
For days, and
what about G looms?
I can't tell the difference between it and a $100 rod. So
I don't know. What is a G looms? Is that a fishing company? I've never heard of G looms.
It's a pretty high dollar brand.
Oh, that's why I don't know.
$200, $300, $400. I mean,
I don't get into that.
I don't look at those. I flip through Bass Pro. I look at the prices as I go.
I'll sometimes, like last night, but that's because I got a deal. That's why I've never done 6-gill before, is because all their stuff's so damn expensive.
Yeah.
But when I can get
they've been trying to get me to buy stuff for years.
Yeah. But when I can get the stuff at half cost, then it costs what I would normally pay on a rod and reel anyhow.
Yep.
There's
nothing wrong with ugly sticks. They're good reel.
Oh, yeah. I'll never deny ugly stick is one of the greatest rods ever made.
Actually, I have one right out there hooked up to. I can't even remember what reel I have it hooked to.
If I had to pick what I think is the two best rods I've ever personally used, it would be an ugly stick and a St. Croix.
That's because you're not in the bed.
I'm trying to.
But St. Croix is a high dollar rod. But I have to get lucky and own those once.
I tell you one that's underrated, pretty good. That's a lightning rod.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. C7 is if I'm paying that much for a rod, I'm getting a custom build. That way, I know it's on spine.
Right.
I know the man who did the workmanship, And that way I know that man's going to stand behind his
Oh,
product.
dude, it killed me to pay $97 for that Lose combo. You know, I know exactly what you mean there. I can't get myself to spend $200 on a Pele Lake rod. Like them Penn Prevails and the beef sticks and stuff, man. That's just too much.
Yep. So, but like I said,
I call them Pele Lake rods, just catfish rods.
Pretty much as far as my bass fishing rods, they've all pretty much transitioned to Berkeley cherry woods. I mean, you spend $22, $25 in that range, and I went and bought one last weekend. I went up there, brought it up there, put it down. I bought a 6-foot rod for my nighttime worm rod. Stuck it down there. He pulls out a sheet and starts writing. I was like, "What the hell are you writing?" He's like, "Well, I'm writing your warranty up on your rod." And I said, "Warranty on a $22 rod?" He said, "You got 30 days warranty on this rod in store." I said, "No shit." He said, "Yeah." And then he said, "You got a 1-year factory warranty on the rod." I said, "You have got to be kidding me." I had no clue that the damn $22 rod would have freaking 1-year warranty on it.
I got a 2-year warranty on my Lose.
I mean,
as I said,
I'm rough on my shit. I'm bad rough.
But I had to pay for that 2-year warranty on my Lose. It's the it was $107 when it was all said and done.
Yeah.
From 97 to 107. I paid $10 extra.
Yeah, as I said, to me, the best combo for its buck is the Piscifun turret. I only wish it wasn't black and red. I wish it came in different colors. And I've actually talked to them about it. I was like, I wish you, because I don't mind the black and red, but yeah, see, that looks sexier.
Well, see, Jesse, you know, you talk about a 3-year warranty on them Guggen rods. I have heard a lot of bad things about them having problems with them Guggen rods.
Truthfully, I'm not a big fan of Guggen's products at all.
I've never used anything from Guggen, and I've seen enough. I don't think I ever will.
I mean, I've
tried them. I mean, they're okay, but like their baits, they're just fancy packaged baits that I buy for a lot cheaper at other places.
Oh yeah, back to Jesse and Off the Hook back here. I missed that. You was talking about the I do use my little spinner on my little ultralight. I do like my 6-pound crappie line on those for sure. Mm-hmm. So I always keep small egg beaters around for that, but that's about it. I mean, I've got big ones too. I've probably got 20 working spinning reels in this house, and most of them's not on rods. Well, and the reason for most of them not being on rods, I haven't had any. Every rod I've been coming across in the last few years has been casting eyes, and I will put a casting reel on spinning eyes, but I won't put a spinning reel on casting eyes. That's just stupid.
Well, 71, I don't know what happened to the old carrot sticks. I think they just kind of faded out.
Yeah, Jesse, if you just watched my last video, which you commented on it like 3 times, so I'm guessing you did. That was all Piscifun rod and reels I was using.
Yeah. I'm going to have to look into these Piscifun reels.
I said, I think $80 to $90, depending on what size you get, because you can buy the rod in many size, weights, fast action, slow act, blah, blah. It depends on what exact combo you get. But it's $80, $90 for the rod and reel.
Yeah.
And I can, if you ever go back and watch my old, I just love for one, when you cast those with like a heavier like chatterbait or something, it makes that squealing sound as you cast. It just sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That ain't good. My abbeys do that if I don't oil them for a couple years.
No, that's just the way they sound. It's just cool.
Wow.
It's the way the gears go.
Yeah, there for the longest I was stuck on quantums, and I've had some good quantums over the years.
Carrot sticks.
Their stuff just kind of faded out, and I mean it ain't as good as it used to be.
Well, they are a pretty new company. I think they only came out like 2 years ago. That's why a channel my size was able to get them as a sponsor. Well, we have a partnership. I didn't want a full sponsor out of them because if I would have been sponsored by them, I would have been only able to use their rod and reels.
Yeah.
So we went with a partnership. That way I can fish with other people's rod and reels too.
Plug for days.
Plugs, I'm a catfisherman trying to learn how to bass fish.
For anything.
Yeah. And I'm a catfisherman trying to figure out bass.
Yep.
That really all depends, Plugs. Really. In the spring, I'm usually bass, but I'll also go out for the walleye. And just like in my last video, we started hitting bluegill and crappie. I threw my bass rod on the ground and picked up my spinner and rod and started catching bluegill and crappie, especially when the bluegill are bigger than my hand.
Yep.
It's pretty much my actual favorite fish.
A lot of people do.
Yeah. My favorite fish to catch is pike. I love catching northern pike. It is my favorite thing on this planet. If you have never fought a northern pike that is like 12, 15 pounds, you have not fought a fish.
That's one of my
Those
bucket lists
things
right
are
there.
pure muscle. And you'll feel like you have a 50-pound catfish on the end of that thing.
Whew. Yeah. So, but yeah, like I've done transition to where I'm fishing more crappie and bluegill, but it's still bass fishing.
Yes,
for me.
that's the same thing.
So, St. Croix makes some good rods. They do.
Yeah, I love St. Croix, but I just the prices, man.
Like I said, the cherry wood rods is what Off the Hook's saying. Yeah, I mean for the price, you can't hardly beat them. They're tough rods.
I almost got the Veritas instead of the Vendetta, but I decided on the Vendetta.
Yeah, I see that Z71.
Yeah, I never fish bait casters. If I can't stand up, I don't use bait casters. I use spinners. I just, for some reason,
if I got to flip
figure out how to
underneath
cast
stuff
them while I'm
and stuff
sitting.
like that, I'm not going to use bait cast.
So, yep.
But yeah, like JV saying, if I'm wide open and I can just wing it, however I need to wing it, then yeah. But,
you see, if I was to kayak fish and I was to fish with a bait caster, I'd have to have a pistol grip rod, just for that aspect.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'd be hard for me to fish with a regular rod in a kayak.
Yeah, going out there and dropping baits like Justin does on kayak catfish is one thing. Going out there and trying to bass fish, that'd be a whole different
That's when I use the things like the wacky worm or a Ned head or stuff like that, because you don't have to cast it very far, and you can just sit there and jerk them. You don't even have to reel. You just sit there and jerk them. Let the current kind of take you and move you across the lake itself.
Bug or something in a kayak. I bet that's hard. Or working a frog. That'd be
swamp
tough.
donkey.
Yeah, I can't work a frog.
Donkey.
You see the spinning reel.
But chatterbait's fine on a spinning reel in a kayak.
Oh yeah.
Anything like any kind of just crankbait or anything like that works good. Yeah,
I can't
Top
drink when I'm
Your
fishing,
crappie
so
ought to be
I
prime
don't have to worry
right
about
now,
that.
Yeah, Chris, you ought
If I
to
drank a
get
12
crappie
pack,
out
I'd be
going
stupefied.
on. For sure.
Yes, I do have pike in my area, Jesse. I have lots of them. I have to go a little north. I have to go about an hour and a half north to get to the big ones, though.
Yeah.
Actually, where I grew up in Aberdeen, man, we had them everywhere. They're in the creeks. I mean, I got pictures of me when I was a little kid holding up giant pike that were taller than I was.
Wow.
We got an Aberdeen in Ohio.
There's actually an Aberdeen in every state. I looked.
Really?
Oh, what?
Actually, you know why the Simpsons called their town Springfield?
Huh.
Because there's one in every state. That's
Right.
why you never know what state. Actually, they
Yeah,
say
so
there's
every
one.
state, kids watch that. They was imagining that's my Springfield.
Yep.
That makes sense. Yeah, we got
That's why in
Springfield
the
here.
movie it says like that points out states that border their states, and there's states that don't border anywhere near each other.
Right.
Hey Jesse, if you want a show enough toothy critter that'll fight, come catch you a bowfin, man.
Did you not have your frog in the video?
All the time. If I'm on my boat, my 16-footer where I can stand up on the front, I'm frog fishing all the time. Frog fishing is my favorite way to catch bass.
Oh my!
There's no better adrenaline rush than having that frog walking across the water, and all of a sudden, bam! And that bass comes out of the water with that frog. Man, I love that. That's a rush, and sometimes you catch pike that way too.
Oh yeah, there's no better bite than a frog bite for certain. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
That's like using a jitterbug and full moon.
Yep, same way.
Pitch black except for the full moon, man. You got that jitterbug going across the water, and all you hear is that whoosh. Hang on, baby. Dude, I've missed so many fish because I jerked it when I heard that before they grabbed it.
Well, that's actually, most frog baits come with that really long tail. Yeah. I always cut them in half. Yeah. I always do. I know Jesse doesn't, but I do. And the frog baits I made them like they already had the shorter tail. I got right here.
Well, I never used frogs back when I used to do that on the bass on the full moon. I was always using popper or a jitterbug.
But there's my frog baits. If you were to buy a Booyah or a Strike King, their tails come like way down here.
About twice as long as that.
Yeah.
So,
I wish I could ship live cicadas, man. I'd start sending to the rest of the country that ain't got none.
Yeah. But I purposely did that because it's in my last video. I missed 2 fish because I didn't cut the tails. I was using Booyah and Strike King and I didn't cut the tails. And it happened to me twice where they grabbed the tails. I yanked the tail right out of their mouth.
That's the thing about
catfish do the same thing, dude. Catfish will grab the tail of the chub or the tail of the bluegill.
That's why you got to give them a minute, especially when they're just coming up sucking it
up.
Typically, that's what they're doing. They'll take it by the back legs and take it down, and you got to give them a second, and they'll suck it up. That's when you pop the hook in them.
Yeah.
Right on, cranky.
So when people tell me they miss bass all the time with frogs, I say the first thing you got to do is cut the tails.
Yep.
And then after you cut the tails, grab your needle nose. See, mine already point up. Again, difference in mine. But if you look at the other ones, I wish I had some of the other ones in here, but they're out my truck and I'm not going to get them.
Yeah, they lay more horizontal.
Yeah, they lay flat on top of the body. My body's fatter, so it
actually has to bite down on that.
Yep. So I have mine pointed up automatically. But if you go buy a Booyah or Strike King, cut the tails, and then take your needle nose and bend up the back to the 2 hooks just a little bit, so they're pointing upwards just a little bit, and you'll get a lot more hook sets that way with a frog than you will just taking them out of the package.
Hey, Chris, them wood baits you're talking about, they do work really well.
So
yeah, you can see how the tip of the point with the body
up a little bit. Flat. Yeah, it's pointing down toward the body.
And go right.
Yep. So take your needle nose and just don't bend them like straight up, but just bend them up so they're just.
I was going to say, because this is also what helps keep it weedless, right?
Yes, but that's why you don't want to bend them up just slightly so they're top. And frankly, they're on the top. Unless your frog's sinking. If your frog's sinking, you need to throw it away anyhow.
Yeah.
Right.
You want to get it off that body like less than 1/8 of an inch. It's just a little bit. Just barely tweak it up.
Yeah. I said I've been fishing frogs ever since. I can't even remember who introduced me to frogs, but ever since I got that first blow up on a frog, man, I can't put them down. And that's why I ended up making my own frogs, because it's like my favorite thing to do.
The first year I ever fished frogs, that was the worst year I ever had. I was so pissed off after that year. And finally, one September, I got out there fishing, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to catch a fish on this damn frog before this year's over with. And the first fish I actually caught on a frog was damn near 6-pounder. And I've been like it ever since.
Ever put a split shot in your frogs?
Were you trying to make it rattle, Chris?
Mine come with a rattle too. That's another thing. I'm so sad I don't sell these anymore. But if you listen,
yeah, sure enough, I hear it.
It's got a rattle in it. See, I thought of everything when I did mine. I went, because I used frogs for so long. When I went to go make mine, I thought of everything I hated about their frogs.
Yep.
And
there's no real bad frogs out there. You just gotta tweak on them a little bit.
Yep.
I hear you, Chris.
Yeah, Dobson's got a set of my frogs. Glow in the dark. That's the only thing I didn't think of is glow in the dark.
To be honest, I wouldn't want a glow in the dark frog.
Yep. I'll save my favorite.
You get a set of 4 of them, Randall. I don't know if you've ever seen them, Randall. I got a whole set of 4 of them that comes. I'll show them all off. You get one. Yeah, Dobson's got a set of them.
I'm already three quarters of the way through. Homie.
I didn't know you was giving away.
I got this.
Been there.
That one.
You're slow. You're slow to the game, bud.
That one.
And here's my favorite. This is my favorite because of them eyes. I love them eyes.
That's my favorite freshwater. Like when you're in clear water, this is my favorite frog.
Yeah.
And this is my favorite one when I'm in muddier water.
Yep. Got any solid black ones?
Yeah, that's what you won there, Randall, in that giveaway. Yeah, that used to be my company name, JV Hunting. I hate seeing it almost anymore. Stupid ass ex-wife.
Put different cards in it.
52 thumbs up. Holy crap. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I remember you telling me about it, Plugs. I haven't done it yet, but I do remember you telling me about it.
What up, Brief?
So Plug for Days was talking the other night in my stream talking about laser pointers for fish. He said it drives them crazy like it does cats. You know how much fun that would be? Take a laser pointer out there and mess with some fish. Heck yeah, that'd be fun, Randall.
Yeah, one of my goals for this summer is to at least catch a frog on one, or a bass on one of his frogs.
Oh,
and
catch
a bass on both my bass rods.
Dobson.
And I'm going to catch a bass on a top water spinner at some point. And I want to catch a bass on a chatterbait.
Yep.
I ain't caught a bass on a chatterbait. I've never caught a bass on a rattle trap. I've never caught a bass on a spinnerbait.
Oh, wow.
Well, besides, unless you count a rooster tail as a spinnerbait.
Well, I mean, it's an inline spinnerbait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've caught bass on the inline, but I've never caught them on the other spinner.
There you go, JV.
No.
I can't sell them. It's a sad thing. Actually, my company.
He's been asked that question so many times.
I know I get asked this, but I have to explain it every time. I used to own a rifle scope company, and I started like right at the end of it. I started getting into making my own tackle as well.
Yeah.
Because, well, I love fishing. I made my own pike and musky lures. Do I have some of those sitting around? Yeah. I made my own pike and musky lures. I made my frog baits, and I actually had my set of soft plastics too, but I don't have any of those left. I gave those all away.
I'm still waiting on my pike and musky lures because I want to catch catfish on them.
But actually, I'll show you my. You don't mind if I put my rifle up here, do you, Jeremy?
I don't care.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fight, and this is for fun.
But here's one of my rifle scopes I used to make. That was my company name. It was actually JV Hunting Optics.
Yeah.
And that's where these hats come from too, is the evangelist. My old YouTube thing, I used to be known as the evangelist, and Genesis 9.3 has always been my motto.
Yeah.
Never
I got into fishing right at the end.
V7
Before I could ever sell a single fishing lure, my wife drained my bank account, my business bank account, left me, divorced me, won the company in the divorce, and then bankrupted it. Yeah, this is one of the hats. And yeah.
Willie, when you talk about frog fishing, the number one thing you got to remember, always have your slack line in there. That's the only way you're going to get that frog to work. I mean, you got to have some slack line in there. Do what?
Yeah, I'm trying slack line between you and frog.
Yep, you got to have slack line in it. That's the only
that way
he's got
enough to grab it and turn.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's not a lot of slack line, but a little bit. It's got to have a little bit out. Hey, Wanda, how are you?
Hey, Wanda.
That's the only way that frog will sit there and do that walking action is having slack line. I mean, you'll just have to toy with it to see what works good for you.
Right.
But it's gonna have
somebody. Somebody I know was supposed to said he was going to make a video how to walk these frogs. I'm not pointing any fingers or nothing.
Go watch my video. It's on there.
You put it all in there?
Yep. I actually even caught a bass in that flat, no weeded water. I actually did catch one and I missed two.
Yep.
On a frog?
On frogs. And I was teaching people what kind of rod I use, what kind of line I use. How to walk? I even taught people how to tie Palomar or not. So
you're gonna do more. You're gonna do more than that, though. Hopefully, right? Since you only caught one, and you missed two, so you're batting like 300, which isn't too bad, but still,
Yeah. Well,
I'll probably end up doing a video on it myself before the end of the summer.
Sunday it's supposed to be 80 degrees here. We've had rain, so my lake water is up. I'm going to try to get my boat out to the lake, and I'm going to do a full nothing but top water fishing in the weeds out there.
That's perfect. High water, awesome for frogs.
And see, that's one of the reasons I haven't thrown none of the frogs that I have, none of the JVs 4 or that black one. Yep. The reason I haven't thrown them this year is because there ain't been no frogs out yet.
Bloods. I like braided line. Well, obviously I like it for catfishing.
Yep.
I like it. I like braided on my bait casters, and I use a lot of mono on my spinning. The only thing I don't like about mono on a bait caster is its memory. When you get a backlash on a bait caster with mono, you got to just cut the whole damn thing. There ain't. I get a backlash with braid. I might bust a few times, but I'll get it undone in a few seconds.
Yeah.
Mono, that thing just.
If you catch braid early enough, it's not bad.
Yep. So. And usually I can tell if I have a bad cast where I know it. I just backlashed. And I can stop it right away before it gets too bad. I can just tell when I catch.
Like, just got some loops, just some loops popping up instead of the actual backlash. Yeah, that's always nice when you can do that.
Yeah, but see, braid generally you can stop braid in time before it gets too bad. Now, once braid does get bad, it's real bad.
Oh, yeah, I had that happen this last weekend.
Yeah. Braid.
Yeah, a couple times I've had to cut braid off the roof. It wasn't even mine.
But it's not nearly as much as mono. It just isn't.
Yeah.
And I've tried mono so many times because I always want to justify it. Because I mean,
mono's got its place. It does.
I say I love it on a spinning rod.
Yeah, well,
I love my mono.
On a bait caster, it's got its place on a few different baits.
I got that fluorocarbon on these two.
Down there have to have mono on a Zara spook.
See, I've never used the fluorocarbon. I've never touched it.
I haven't caught a fish on it
I
yet.
use a little bit of fluorocarbon. So far, I'm not completely 100% sold on it, but like I'll use it on my worm rod or something at night. I'll have fluorocarbon on it, but I tell you what, I use 20-pound fluorocarbon on it just because I don't trust it very much.
Now that rod and reel I just gave away.
Fluorocarbon on it.
That rod and reel I just gave away had 20-pound fluorocarbon on it.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, I bought 10-pound fluorocarbon. That's what's on both my bass rods.
Yeah.
Most of my
and Plugs, you're right. If you get the braid stuck down, but that's what happened to me this last weekend. I got the braid stuck down in the reel.
Yeah.
It's impossible. You just got to cut the line.
Oh, yeah.
But I have that happen to me maybe 3 or 4 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas mono, I can almost guarantee about every other time I go fishing, if I accidentally cast wrong,
yep,
I'm going to have a hell of a mess, and I'm pissed, and I'm not having a good day fishing anymore.
Y'all use leaders?
I use mono leaders all the time, especially when I'm running a Carolina rig or something like that. I use mono leaders all the time.
You use leaders when you're bass fishing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Unlike Carolina rigs.
Nobody told me this.
Yeah, look up a Carolina rig.
Yeah, Carolina rig, yeah.
You know how many times I've asked that question on here what a Carolina rig was?
Really?
I have one strung up again.
On my channel.
Let's see if I have one in the house.
Well, I'll tell you what I do on my Carolina rigs. Like a lot of people will put a swivel in. I don't. I've got these things called a Carolina keeper, and all it is a little piece of rubber that you take a pair of pliers. It's got a little slit through the middle of it. You take a pair of pliers and just collapse it, kind of, and you can run your line through that little slit. Run it all.
I got one
almost like the old coin person.
Do what?
Almost like the old coin person back in the day.
Yeah.
Squeeze it and it popped open.
You see, like JV there, he's got a swivel hooked into his.
Yeah, I always
see. That looks like a catfish rig.
It pretty much is. But you can see this is braid. This is about 20 or 30-pound braid. And then I have a weight and a bead running alone. Then I put a swivel there. And then I think I have like 10 or 12-pound mono here.
Yeah. And
it goes down to my hook over here. And now then you just put a worm or a crawdad on the hook.
Yep.
And then what the idea of this is Carolina rigs are really good for like hot summertime.
Yep.
That's my catfish and carp rig, literally.
Yep.
But the difference is you're going to move this bait. You're not just going to throw it out there and sit it.
You're basically fishing like a Texas rig worm.
But the idea behind it is you put the weight way up here so it can't get up there, and you just kind of slowly drag it across the bottom.
Yeah.
And as you're dragging the weight stays on the bottom and bounces off the bottom. And then what it makes the end part do,
that makes the knocking noise that gets their attention. Yeah.
Yeah. It just kind of waves up and down. It looks like a worm kind of swimming across the bottom or a crawdad or whatever.
Floating plastic.
Yep.
That's back to the reservoir too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. I always had the worm. I haven't been using a worm this year because I couldn't find Walmart ain't had no worm hook or worm weights. Because I always just had to wait right on top of the worm.
I do that only for wackies.
You talking about doing it Texas rig?
Oh, you're talking Texas rig, yeah. Texas rig is the same setup. You just don't use a mono leader. Instead of putting a mono leader on it, I would just have the hook right here instead of the swivel, and then this would sit on top. That's perfect.
Yeah,
like when I'm tossing underneath trees and stuff like that.
You're pitching or flipping.
If I'm flicking underneath trees, that's
that way you don't have the leader flipping around when you're casting.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I'm trying.
What do you say? Trick is to put a knot close to your weight. So if your weight gets stuck, you pull.
Are you talking about running a three-way swivel?
What he's talking about is putting, instead of putting the knot on the line, is to put a loop knot. Instead of putting a loop knot on the weight itself. And that way, if you get stuck, you just pull real hard and the loop knot will untie itself and the weight will drop and you get your rig back.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
But if you hook a big bass, you're going to lose your weight that way too, though.
No, not necessarily. And if you do, you ain't going to care.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not like I use
big
tungsten
bass, right.
weights. I go to Walmart and buy eggs and cones, get a pack of them for, $3.
Yeah, they ain't had no worm weights at all lately, and I never thought about using a leader like that with the egg weight. I got plenty of egg weights.
Yep.
Have any of you Carolina rigged a crankbait?
I've never done it.
I've never Carolina rigged a
I've
crankbait.
heard of people doing it, but
So that's doing what you're doing right there, except putting a crankbait on.
I guess I've never done it.
yeah.
Of course, again, it all depends on where you live too. Up here in the north, our water's colder.
Yep.
So our fish stay active longer than down in the. I fish a lot of shallow. That's why I love top water, because they're sitting in the weeds all the time.
But now that's got me thinking, like when the reservoir gets hot back here, and if I need the crankbait to go deeper, add some weight to it.
Yep. But truthfully, when it does get hot, that's when I'm running a Carolina rig with a worm or a crawdad on it, or I'm running a, something like that, or I'm using the wacky worm, or I'm using the Ned rig, something like that.
Because every bass I've caught this year has been on night crawler. So I mean, what should I stick with back here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're
using a plastic worm on something like that would probably be your best bet.
I tried. Y'all know the purple rubber worm with the white dots, the white stripe, the 3 hooks.
Yeah.
I threw one of those 50 times back here the other day, and the bass, the big bluegill, everything just laughed at me.
Huh.
Thanks, plugs. Yes, bass are very territorial.
Yeah,
that's especially in spawning season, especially when they're nesting.
Oh yeah.
They're very true. That's when I throw something like I got one in here. Is it out my other case? I like to throw like bluegill colored.
Yeah, I'll take crankbaits back here next time. If they're up by that dam, I'll get it a bite.
That's when I'll throw like a bluegill colored swim jig.
Yep.
Is when they're bedding, because they actually most of the time don't want to eat the bluegill. They're just biting to get them out of their nesting area.
Right.
So if you throw like a bluegill colored swim jig or something and you're throwing it in their nest, they'll bite at it just to get it out of there. Well, when they go to bite at it, set the hook and
see, once the green sunfish.
I use a tube jig for being on a bass on the bed, and that way when they pick it up, it's generally what you got to use the right tube. You can't have them super long tubes. But
that's what she said.
Well, yeah, you guys are in Cal. See, that's up here, up north. They're just starting, like they're just bedding.
Yeah,
our water's finally getting warm.
They're not even starting here yet. I don't think. I'm pretty sure nothing's starting around here yet.
It's been done for over 2 months, or dang near 2 months. I mean, our bedding starts in February and goes through March.
Yeah, these 83 days are gonna pop out. Yeah. Them cicadas are coming, boys. Y'all, if we get them, you're gonna see some videos.
Actually, this year our mayflies are late. That's actually one of the best times for top watering too. Is when mayflies hit. It sucks walking out there because mayflies fly over your face, but
it's the same way with cicada, dude. You hook a cicada up, throw it out there, dude. They can't resist it, man.
I've actually never blown up. I've seen those blow up worm things, but I've never used them.
She said it. Right. That's true, folks.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, Z7 has a point.
That's usually what it is.
There's a reason why I'll bring 8 different rods out with 8 different setups.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I've only got 2 rods, so
I mean, if I'm throwing something, it ain't working, switch rods.
Well, I mean, I can't say that. I do have egg beaters that I feel very comfortable throwing rubber worms, crankbaits on. You know.
Oh, yeah.
But if I'm throwing the spinners and the chatterbaits, I'm throwing them on my bait casters. You know. But yeah, I'll definitely have my egg beaters with throw rubber worm on. But the problem is most of my small egg beaters only have 6 pound test, and I'm trying to catch a 10-pound bass. You know what I mean? I mean, I know that's a stretch, but I'm not even joking, y'all. There's monsters back there in that reservoir. I've seen a 7-pound largemouth come out of there. So I know there's big ones in there. So I just don't really trust my 6-pound Mr. Crappie on a monster bass. You know?
Sometimes it's the funnest thing. Like I've been out walleye fishing, and I'm using like 10-pound tests, and I'm using, and all of a sudden like a giant pike will smack it.
Yeah,
man, you're fighting that thing for hours.
I know,
dude. You don't want to break the line.
I'm getting too old for that, man. I fought a carp on 4-pound test line for an hour and 15 minutes once, dude. And that crushed me when that line broke. I mean, it crushed me. Didn't even get to see that fish. It broke my heart, dude. We got to see the outline of it. It was. I feel like it was a 50-pound carp. I really do. We had no way to weigh it if I would have got it out, but it was a friggin' monster.
There he is.
Yeah, Chris is in here. I usually miss Chris's lives because he always goes live late on Mondays and I'm at work.
Yep, he sure does.
I caught him that one time when I was driving back from Wyoming. That's the only time.
Yep. Need to talk him into going live more often.
So is that what I should do, man? Every rod that I've got capable of throwing rubber worms, crankbaits, whatever, just take them on when I go up there after bass.
Here's exactly how I set up my rods when I go. I have one frog set up, depending on what lake I'm going to. Either I have a dark one or a light one set up, and that's usually on like about a 7. That's usually on a 7/6 rod with a 7-to-1 or higher reel. The next I'll have a crankbait set up on about a 7-foot medium rod. That's kind of a slower action, not a fast action. And then the next one I'll have like a jig, just a regular jig, like a bluegill jig or something like that.
Yeah.
And there again, I'll have about a 7-foot with a fast action tip.
Yep.
Those are my 3 favorites that I'll have set up. And then I'll have a Carolina rig, maybe on a spinner. With Carolina rigs or Texas rigs, it doesn't really matter if they're on a spinner or a bait caster, because you're going to be finessing them anyhow. But I'll have both. I'll have a Carolina rig and a Texas rig set up. So if I'm running across like rocks or something like that, I'll throw the Carolina rig. If I'm tossing underneath trees and stuff like that, I'll throw the Texas rig. And then I'll usually have something like a square bill set up in case I'm fishing something a little deeper. And I usually like a square bill that rattles. Anything that makes more noise and more sound and more action.
Yeah, all my crankbaits rattle. Yeah, every one of them. I got a rattle trap too. I actually found the rattle trap back there at the reservoir.
And then I'll usually have a lipless. Then I'll have a lipless also set up. So that'll be my 8 rods or so set up. And they're all that way. Yeah, just got to grab one, throw it.
Yeah, right.
Heck yeah, plug.
Because I keep telling myself that there's no reason to take the frog up here to the reservoir, but at the same time I keep countering myself with, I know that frogs have to get in there at some point, and I know that there's like thousands of mice in those rocks, so I know the mice fall off the rocks into the water, and I guarantee a bass eats it.
That's
so I'm thinking if I go up there at the right time and walk one down the edge, I can get one.
Yeah.
What about
the thing about a frog is it's not just mimicking a frog. It's mimicking a lot of different things. I mean, it can
so that's what I was thinking. They could just think it's one of them mice in the water.
Yeah, I mean, it can look like a lot of different things. I mean, it's not just a
especially with the nose that JB's got on his. The nose kind of looks like a mouse.
Mm-hmm. Yes, see, that's the reason I have so many set up is I hardly ever get skunked.
Yep.
I will eventually find what they're biting.
Yeah. And
I've had a video where it took me all day, and then
one of your first videos I ever watched, though, you fished for hours and caught one perch.
No, I caught a bass afterwards.
It looked like one of my live streams.
I shouted. The only reason you watched that is because I shouted you out in that video. Because I was watching your live. I was sitting there being frustrated because I couldn't catch any fish.
Right. Yeah, because see, when I just take my 2 bass rods that I just put together this year, the only thing I take is what I'm going to be throwing on the bait casters. Because I know some of the things I can't throw in the bait caster, like the lightweight crankbaits. I know I ain't gonna be able to cast those.
No. So, whew.
Throw in a shot or 3 and chilling.
Prima donna of fish. Never really know what they want, right? But yeah, what I started to say earlier, man. Once the green sunfish start moving up here at the reservoir, once it gets warm enough for that, they'll be everywhere by the thousands. And if I throw a rubber worm out there and a crankbait and they don't hit it, I will straight catch me a green sunfish about this long and hook that sucker with no weight, just the hook. And I'll stand on top of that damn, toss it down in front of and wait.
Chris, the Alabama rig lizards ain't come through yet. That's a new
trout are fun too, Pug. Only thing I don't like about trout is I feel like if I catch them, I have to eat them.
Yeah.
Because they're such a finicky fish that, if I catch them, I don't even like throwing them back because I feel like they're just going to die because I took them out of the water.
Yeah. Trout's a very, very delicate fish. You're absolutely right about that.
They're delicious.
I did catch one this year that I'm pretty sure he was fine. I was real cautious with it, hooked him with lip. But everything else I caught, I kept.
Bud Light and Jack.
Bud Light and Jack. I ain't got no Bud Light, but I got Bean Devil's Cut.
Oh.
Haven't been trying for a couple of years now.
Yeah, Chris was talking about the lizards on the Alabama rig.
You finally going to use that rod I sent you, Monica? Monica won a rod and reel from me a long time ago, and she's never used it yet.
Oh, goodness.
Sea trout, whole different ballgame. Yeah, I've watched sea trout videos. I love catching some of them. I don't want none of them catfish because I know Back Roads and Bass, he didn't like when he was catching them catfish down there when he was trout fishing.
All right, I'm 34. Good night. You're younger than everybody.
Yeah, it's his birthday. It's after midnight.
He's younger than I am, so barely.
Yeah, Jim Beam's got an apple I like. I'm just not a Jack person.
I like crab.
Jack used to be my drink, but angling spiders.
What is up,
What's
brother?
up? Shit,
Big
back
up,
up,
to the point.
People out there fish on stringer.
All right, straight to the point. Be careful, brother.
The side of the sucker through the lip keeps them alive. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Someone has to keep you going for it. Chase. I don't need your rocking chair. Jared's all your Medicaid.
Make a trip here in the winter and I'll put you on some sea trout. Where do you live there again? I know you said you're coastal, but I can't remember what side you said you live on.
What
it says Z71NC.
Oh, North Carolina,
sure,
I'm guessing.
Probably
you know what? I have his address. How stupid am I?
Exactly.
I'm sending him a reel tomorrow.
Just saying.
You want a reel on your channel.
I know.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, man. I tell you what, man, this week at work was crazy. And then that whole Kentucky trip I threw together so damn fast. That's all I've been thinking about.
Yep. Hey, I'm right there with you. I spent all day yesterday in the attic. And by the time I got done with it, I was beat. I'm still pretty beat right now. So.
Family in Corona. That's not good.
Yeah, I know exactly where you live now. I could drive to your house now.
Plug for days. I'm thinking about it. I don't know yet, though.
You have a family in Corona.
I'll live stream it, but we'll see. Because if I go tomorrow night, I'll probably bass fish. I don't know. I may stream that.
I'm hoping I get paid by the time I wake up. I'll go fishing tomorrow.
Do what?
I'm hoping I get paid from YouTube when I wake up, and I'll go fishing tomorrow. I might try to go, even if I don't. I don't know.
I'll be mowing my lawn and graveling my driveway.
Ugh.
Well, I'm gonna go by the weather too, because I'm gonna try to find it where it's not 85 degrees. Try to find some clouds.
Yeah.
All that.
Well, we all know where Corona started. Monica's family. It wasn't a Chinese dude eating a bat.
The laser. What's the laser for?
Plug said you could drive fish crazy at night with a laser pointer.
It's the same thing as putting like a green light or a red light up on the water. A
Oh,
lot of people do that on their private ponds. They'll put a green light or a red light up on the water, and the fish come to see what it is.
Them two have. I don't. Plugs.
Actually, I don't make money from YouTube either. I turned my monetization off.
I make a little bit, but most of my money actually comes from donations.
I was gonna say PayPal. I get money from my sponsors, and I get money from PayPal. People PayPal me.
Yeah, we don't make much from ad revenue, believe me.
Yeah. I mean, if
I made $20 one month in ad revenue, and that's because the video had like 2,200 views.
Last summer I should have had it on though, because every video I put out had over 2,000 views. I probably should have had it turned on last summer.
Hey, Newman, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming in.
Once you get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, plugs for days, then you get offered monetization, and then you can turn everything on.
I turned it on at first, then I turned it back off.
Yep, I'm a long ways from that.
Plug said, "Leave it on."
Well, my problem is I always have singers and stuff like that on my channels because I just love music.
Yeah, you can't get copyrighted if they give you permission.
Yeah, but a lot of them are covers of songs.
Yeah.
So the original.
Well, but you don't have to monetize every video either.
Well, they can't even take the whole thing. But what I do tell the singers is I'm like, if you want to, go ahead and copyright claim it, and if the video makes money, you can have the money. Because I really don't.
Right.
I said, if I get 2,000 views per video, I mean, what am I making? 10, 15 bucks?
Yeah.
Let the singer have it.
Right.
I got sponsors.
Same way.
People PayPal me.
And
I got a good job.
But you still have a ton of videos that's yours that nobody's going to be able to touch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, can you just turn it off and on when you want to?
Yeah, I could go turn. I actually turned it back on not too long ago on accident. Like 3 or 4 months ago. Yeah. I must have been on a drunken night because I think somebody must have been saying you ain't actually monetized. So I went and turned it back on so I could show them as soon as I turned it back on my super chats. And I forgot I had it on. And then I got a super chat one time in a live. I was like, what the hell? How did I get a super chat?
Heck yeah, 527, that's pretty good. I was at 523 before I started this, so that's pretty dang good.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Heck yeah.
I'm
See,
hoping everybody came over with me that wasn't subbed up,
subscribers.
hit thumbs up and everything. I think they did. I brought
Yeah,
some.
you got
Seemed like
a
I
bunch
brought
of
some
thumbs
good
up. I want
people.
to say you got like 70 or so thumbs ups.
Oh wow.
If I remember,
But
I
no,
gotta look.
I'm not even worried about the subscribers more than I am the watch hours. Holy crap, but watch hours is hard to get.
Oh, you only have 56. For some
Yeah,
reason,
they
I
were.
thought it was 70. Or maybe that was my video I was
I
looking
don't
at.
know. See, before I started this stream, this stream's going to do well for me. But, because hell, I had up to 24 people in here at one point.
Yeah, you were rocking it. Of course, you put that magic word. Whenever you put that magic word in the title, that's when people show up.
But
Yeah, I seen your
right.
thing pop up, and I was debating whether I was going to go live.
People here, you know, if I'm going to do a giveaway, I'd rather have a lot of people here. And you are the lean king.
And see, I just have a whole different. I have a whole different outlook on that. When I do giveaways, I like to do them just random, just out of the blue. Just people show the people that are always there. You know what I mean? People that are every time I go live, those people show up.
But like I will do giveaways throughout the channel and whatnot, like you're saying. But for a milestone giveaway, I just assume let everybody have a chance at it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And so plug for days.
But I went live I went live just a little less than a half hour, or right after I seen your thing pop up. I went live, and as soon as people started coming in, I told them that I was just telling them I was going to try to make a fishing trip tomorrow, and said you was going live in about 30 minutes, and we was going to jump over here as soon as you went live. And that's what we did.
Well, I do.
Let's do a 24-hour live stream. No, thank you. I get sick of it after 4 hours. Every time I do one of those support other people channel live streams, man, those always go over 4 hours, and I'm so done with it by the time I'm done.
I did 21 hours just me and talking to the chat.
Hell no. I'd get so sick of talking to people.
If I do that tournament, bass fishing tournament, I'm talking about live streaming, I'll probably be live for somewhere around 14 to 16 hours. So I mean, that'll be just me sitting there.
And man, it's the best way to get your watch hours. Like you said, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest thing to get, and the best way to get it's live stream, man.
I mean, right before this stream, I checked that I had 525 hours. So I'm like I was monetizing. Good for me. You know, it's going to give me a lot of hours. So
yeah, we put our first video on YouTube on September 18th, 2019.
Yeah,
we were monetized January 31st, 2020.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, live stream every day, 2.5 months, but 12 hours every day on YouTube.
Wow. Nope.
12 hours plus. I mean, that was just an average day. It was 10 to 12 hours. The long one, I did 2 16s. I did an 18. I did a 21.
Yeah.
But I got them hours in 2.5 months.
Yep. So, I mean, I guess, you know, because it's not the end of the world if I don't get monetized, but.
Well, everybody will eventually get there as long as you keep. I see so many channels that get up there and they have these huge expectations for YouTube because they've been watching their favorite YouTube. They don't realize that favorite YouTuber has been doing it for 5-6 years.
Right.
And they think they're going to put up 3 or 4 videos and they're going to have 1 million subscribers tomorrow. And
don't work like that.
It just don't work like that unless you get real lucky and have a video take off.
Oh yeah, I mean,
real lucky.
It's all about how the algorithm takes over.
Yeah, but for the most part, it's a hard grind, just like anything.
But for everybody that's just getting started, and this is for you too, Jeremy. Tag your videos, man. Tag the shit out of your videos. Anything. I don't care if you talked about the hook you were using. Put that in there. The bait you were using, the type of water you were fishing. The type of weather you were fishing in, what you were fishing for, what you were fishing with. Just tag it. Because what those tags do, man, is people just search something random on YouTube and it's that tag to your video, and it pops up in recommendations. You know what I mean?
About like putting hashtags out, or
no. When you're posting the video, when you're posting it, even through your phone, you got title, you got description, and then you got tags down underneath that, and it says tags. So like when you get the tags, say it's a bass fishing video, you say bass.
You say fishing, you say bass. You say chatterbait, you
bass,
say
bass
Carolina
fishing for bass.
You say freshwater, you say saltwater. Tag as much stuff because when people go into Google or and they type in certain words, if you have those words tagged, it does. That's also the other thing. If you always look at my video, I have hashtags in my titles. Hashtags help a lot too. I always hashtag if I'm collabing with somebody else's channel. That way, anytime somebody else looks up that person's channel, my video. You know how many people come over from Annika to me?
Oh, I bet.
Because I hashtag her and everything. Yeah. Then I always hashtag my own channel. And you think, well, why would you hashtag your own channel? Again, if somebody's looking up somebody else's channel that has the same name as me, because there are other JV Outdoors, my channel's going to pop up. Actually, mine pops up first anyhow because I'm the biggest JV Outdoors there is on YouTube.
There you go. I think I may be the biggest Jeremy Albritton.
But and then I always hashtag what I'm doing in the title. Like if I'm bass fishing or I'm cat fishing, hashtag. Or if I'm doing a giveaway, hashtag giveaway.
That's a really
great one to put in there. Because everybody's always typing in giveaways. I
actually put out the giveaway video. Because, like I said, this one I was just going to jack around putting this stuff together. The next video I make will actually be like the comment video for it. And I'll, that's the one I really need to go through with the hashtags and stuff, the tagging and all that. So,
I don't worry about as much for my lives and stuff like that, but for videos.
No, I don't do much of my lives either. But just videos, man. Any video you put out, just tag the hell out of it.
Except I do the hashtags if I'm interviewing people. Again, same thing. If I'm interviewing, like today I had a bunch of guys. I hashtagged every one of their channels.
Yeah.
So when people go to look them up, they'll see, hey, they were on this guy's channel. Let's go see what this guy's all about. I already watched this other guy.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear you, Chris. Alcohol is a must on all-nighters.
That's why I don't pull all
I can't drink when I'm fishing. I can't do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't drink when I'm fishing. I can't swim when I'm sober.
Yep. But no, plugs, I'll probably wind up going fishing maybe tomorrow night or something like that. We'll see how it goes. I don't even know how much I got left on the free StreamYards for this month. So
mine's paid up.
I need to do it, but I just,
it's worth it, man. If you're trying to get your watch hours as fast as possible, dude.
Yeah,
it's worth it.
Well, see, like I got Streamlabs that I could use, and
I didn't care for Streamlabs.
I don't like
a lot of other people did.
Streamlabs good if you're a gamer.
Yeah,
if you're a gamer, that's what Streamlabs pretty much made up for. It works good for what Snatcher does too.
Yeah,
with the green screen and all the stuff he does. Yeah. But for doing just regular live streams, StreamYard's the way to go.
Yeah.
By a long time.
Well, I have green screen on here if I was on my laptop.
40-foot European fishing pole. No, I haven't.
When are you catching whales with that?
Plug for days. Not necessarily. StreamYards give you 20 hours for free each month.
Yeah.
So,
But once again, if you're at home and you have a laptop, even if you're under 1,000 subs, you can go live.
Yes, you can.
You only need a StreamYard if you're outside your house and you don't have a laptop.
I like StreamYard for is for this platform right here.
Yes, for having
when you're bringing up guests and stuff like that.
Well, so
I love it, and for collabs, I love it.
Off the YouTube app or whatever, the YouTube site, because doing this way, I can have people up here.
I gotta pet it, Monica, or else it gets out of control. If I don't treat it right,
Well,
What kills your video in the algorithm? What are you talking about? Yank?
Beardos. Yeah, I mean that you just got to play with it. You can't help it.
Yeah, just can't help.
What kills your videos in the algorithm?
I know Black Widow's got one out that's like 27 foot long.
A 40-foot bluegill rod.
Yeah.
What kind of bluegill you catching with a 40-foot?
Right.
Yeah, I see these people using these crappie rigs that look like catfish poles too.
You put
I don't get what that's about.
You can reach over and touch it.
Yeah. You get a 40-foot pole, you see him swimming, you just sit there and smack him in the head.
Yeah.
That's right. Wow.
Jeez.
How much is the StreamYard a month? Like $27?
25.
$25 a month?
Yeah. Now, if you can pay the full year, which is expensive, but if you can pay the full year, it's only
cheaper.
$20 a month. But you got to make a one-time payment.
Yankee Crank, you're right on that one. That's why I don't do a whole lot. I do the Sunday Bible study.
Yeah.
But we switch off and on between me and Eric's channel on that one.
Yeah.
And I've been doing a Thursday one lately just because I had nothing else to do. And today I did the one because I just wanted to do the Kentucky thing.
But that's me also. I'm kind of wanting to transition to getting more videos out too.
Exactly. I love making videos. I love the art of editing a good video.
Yeah.
I really do.
And the better I get at editing, the more I enjoy it.
But me and my brother were talking about this earlier today. And like as far as YouTube videos and people that are real big into YouTube, like real big YouTubers, and they're super good at editing and all that's not the reason I come to YouTube to watch videos mainly. I kind of like the whole aspect of having just a normal person make a video. Yeah, editing is great and all, and I don't mind having editing in it, but I kind of view YouTube as more of a getting to see normal people doing what they do, and like I said, editing's good and all, but and I'm gonna edit my videos too, but like that get super intel where you're damn near making it a TV show, I really don't care for it myself.
Right.
Well, it's everybody's perspective.
Yeah.
I'm
in Ohio.
I'm in South Dakota, bud. But I like it. I like the way After 5 does his videos because he kind of does it like a hunting and fishing show.
Yeah, his is very professional. And matter of fact, that's kind of what got us on the conversation of it.
I like the way After 5 does his. But I also do like kid videos actually because kid videos they don't know how to edit that well. And so you get like raw footage. Sometimes I love watching that too. I love the raw footage. You see everything.
And I leave that in on purpose.
Like I said, I like seeing a well-made video. Don't get me wrong. And I like seeing a good, well-made video, but at the same aspect, you almost know in the back of your mind that you're not going to get a professional product from just every single person, and I kind of like that appeal to it,
Yeah, but it's just it's like watching TV. Sometimes you want to watch a sci-fi. Sometimes you want to watch a murder mystery. It just all depends on what you're in the mood for that day.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Chris, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, like I said, I like doing the videos too. Of course, like I said, my videos don't. I talk to a lot of people, and a lot of people have different aspects on like how long to make a video. So far, my videos stay around that 5-minute mark. They work good for me doing in the 5-minute mark. But other people have the 10 to 12-minute marks, and then some people have 30-minute long videos.
Monica must be drinking.
Sometimes I don't.
Yankee Crank, the one thing I do like about live streaming is, like sometimes Dobson will be fishing or Jeremy will be fishing or something like that, and I'm going fishing, and they're already live. They can just drop the link. I can punch up there.
As long as we're on
fishing together.
Like fishing with your buddies.
Yeah, now we're fishing together, chatting back and forth, chatting with the chat while we're fishing. That's good times. I do like that aspect.
Absolutely.
And then you're really getting the real deal there. I mean, there's no editing or faking any of that. What happens, happens.
Yep.
You either catch them or you don't.
Yep.
That's it. And we've had some rough ones this year already.
Yep.
Living very vicariously through Randall.
But like I said, I mean, it's just like this stream right here. I love doing this. I love hanging out with y'all, talking and all that. But and I'll continue to do it, but I still want to make videos and stuff too. So.
Right. Yep.
Well, Ace, at least I catch them.
And that's one thing I'm gonna have to start catching fish on my live streams.
You already catch tons of fish on your live streams.
It's not easy.
So
fish
far,
a camera shot, dude. I'm telling you.
So far, I've been very fortunate on my live streams to actually catch fish on them. I've had one. That
now, see, we ended last year. Me and her ended last year with the. I mean, it couldn't have been much better. We were live out there at the lake the day before her birthday at the Pay Lake, and she caught a 34-pound flathead.
Nice.
The day before her birthday on live stream. So I mean, it don't get much better than that, you know. I mean, that ain't compared to these 50s and 60s some of these guys catch, but still.
Yeah. I know hard times is coming on these fishing live streams for me, but
yeah,
it is what it is. So far, I've had a good time, and I've caught.
But man, but this community appreciates the fact that you're out there.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They appreciate the fact that you're out there. You're trying.
Anybody who fishes knows. I mean,
Anybody ever gets up here and tells me they've never had a bad day fishing, I will call them a liar to their face.
That's it.
Absolutely.
I gotta go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Ooh, don't grab too much. I'm probably finna end this thing here in a minute. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah, I was getting close to jumping off here myself, so I can watch that video and get ready for bed myself. See if I figure out if I'm going to fish tomorrow.
All right. Well, if we're going to do that, I'm just going to take off. I'm still going to drink coffee. I always drink coffee. It doesn't keep me.
Well, yeah, it's your schedule. You got to stay on your schedule.
4 hours on the stream, so.
Yep.
Just about to hit it. And like I said, I got to be at work in the morning. I got to actually get up a little earlier to take my kids over to my mom's house. That probably is not going to happen real early. So, yeah.
All right, then I'm going to jump out of here. I'll catch y'all later.
I appreciate you coming on, dude.
All right. Take care.
All right. Be good, man.
All right, JB.
Whew. Just go fishing tomorrow, he says.
Just go fishing.
I mean, I probably will.
So I'm trying to tell myself, too. Just go fishing.
Yeah. I mean, most
I really don't want to try to walk stuff across that. If I end up walking, it's probably guaranteed to be a bass trip tomorrow.
I hear
because
you.
I'll have less stuff to take.
I hear you. So, but yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up going fishing whether I live stream it or not. I guess it really all depends on what the weather's like tomorrow too, because they forecast rain. Uh-oh.
That was nifty.
So, but like I said, they forecasted rain for us every day this week. So if it's raining, I'm not going.
Yeah, we got that coming next week. That's why I'm thinking I should probably take advantage now before it gets here.
Yeah. Plug.
I'm probably gonna get rained out next week.
Yeah. Willie probably don't use a lot of lures because he's more of a cat fisherman. I pretty much all the time use lures unless I'm going brim fishing, bluegill fishing.
I'm definitely going to use a lot of lures this year. I started last year, but yeah, I've caught 3 bass this year and they've all been on nightcrawler.
Yep. So, do you ever fish a Cinco much?
A what?
A Cinco.
What's that?
Oh Lord. Looks like a rat turd.
Huh. No. Never even heard of it.
Oh, man. You need to get into some Senkos. They are the best. For somebody starting out bass fishing, if I had to pick any bait for somebody to throw that's just now starting out bass fishing, it would be a weightless Senko. A Texas rig without a weight. You can't hardly beat it.
So just the line, the hook, and the
Just
Senko.
put a 5/0 extra wide gap hook, get a 6-inch Senko, thread it on there like you would a Texas worm, and just chunk it, and just kind of pop it, jerk it, fish it like you would a worm a little bit. It's weightless. Yep. It'll go. It's weedless.
Yeah, I fish rubber worms weightless a lot.
Do what?
I fish rubber worms weightless a lot anyway.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of fish like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Join the crappie masters. No, thank you.
So that's a bass tournament you think about doing? When's that?
Not this coming weekend, not the next, but the next. So
2 weekends from now. Good.
Yeah, first weekend in June.
Blow up the worms. I've never done that with the syringe, putting air in the worm. I've seen people do it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, I've never done that either.
I've seen people do that with live mackerel. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never done that.
Like,
I'm sure it works awesome.
It's just weird.
I'm sure it works great. You got
right.
Ace? Be good, dude.
But around here, I'd be afraid to have a needle with me when I'm out fishing because somebody's going to want it for something else.
I hear you. Same.
Yeah, that stuff's bad around here, man.
Whew. Well,
all right, brother. You hit your 4-hour mark. I'm gonna jump off here and go watch JD's video and see what happens after that.
I hear you, dude. I'm about to. And
bye, everybody.
I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, brother. Anytime.
For me, man. That's awesome. You did me a huge favor.
Man, I love doing that, man. I love doing that, especially for people I like. You know, I like you. So.
Yeah. Well,
all right, everybody in chat, thanks for coming. Hell yeah, brother. All right, everybody have a good one.
Yep, be good. Y'all have a great night. See y'all on the next one.